Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? We're here with a bit of a filler stream tonight. I wasn't like 100% feeling it tonight. I was initially just gonna take the night off stream, and I was like, you know what? Maybe we'd do some gold box. Speaking of, I just noticed the logo was slightly covered up there. Yeah. This I enjoyed streaming this when we last did it as sort of a test stream, and people seem to enjoy watching it well enough, so I figured why not. Probably be a shorter stream tonight as a result of as it just not like feeling 100%. Well, this is probably a good sleepy time stream game. This is not high intensity combat action. Actually, we're gonna be starting out with some lore dumps because I need to read over some lore. I've been playing a bit on my own time off stream. We've got okay, so you can still see the PDFs down here. All right, so I've got these maps open here. Because what I've done, the most recent thing I've done in game, I think we can zoom in a bit here. So you can see my indicators. Yeah, cool. So this is where we are currently in Flan. The slums. Well, half the fun of this, Iman, is all the extra, like, physical... Well, this would have been physical stuff that you got with, like... they're called the gold box games because they came in gold boxes at big, proper, physical big box PC releases back in the day. And a lot of the stuff they came with was, like, manuals and maps and all sorts of fun stuff. And so, thankfully... The GOG versions of this include all the manuals and maps and everything in PDFs, and as that's, to me, that's part of the experience. So I've set it up such that we can display said external sources on stream as well, because I think that's, as I said, that's sort of part of the fun, part of the experience, at least for me. So as I was saying, right, currently we're in Civilized, which is the part of Flan that's like under human control. The initial thing we did was head out to the slums and clear out monsters in there. I'd done that off stream, and then I think where I started streaming it, we'd head down here to Sokol Keep. That was with all the undead that we dealt with, and then the priest spirit in the center of the keep. Which I did that I did on stream, and then off stream I went through this area, which Kuto as well. The upper area itself, not that exciting. It's mostly just ruins, but there is the titular well, and in the well was a big old group of bandits, which we wiped out and took their shit. And then after that, I went down to the library, because if you remember the first stream, every time we like rolled into the city council, they're like, if you can find any like books or maps of interest, we'll pay you for them. So we did a big old adventure through the library and ransacked a whole bunch of books and maps and whatnot, and brought them back. And this map that we're currently looking at, this whole set of maps here, Flan areas near Flan, and then the Moonsea as a whole was one of the maps we acquired from said library. I've just got this open as a nice easy source of like where the fuck we at that we can look at. And then where's the... Okay, so this is what I need. Now, I've got... So, this, as I said, this is going to start out as a bit of a info dump, because I've actually got, that library had like a whole bunch of shit I found in it while I was going through it, and I noted down all the related like journal entries and whatnot, but I haven't actually got around to reading them. And so I figured that would be interesting for you guys as well, because it gives you a bunch of lore. And obviously I need to read it for my own sake, so I understand what's going on with the game's like plot and whatnot, and possibly get clues about what we need to do next and that kind of thing. How's audio levels, by the way? Am I too loud compared to the game, or too quiet compared to? Well, it's mostly the music. The game is the music is external to the game. It's from the Gold Box Companion. The game will just be bleeps and bloops. Sounds good. Alright. Because I was, annoyingly, I was having further issues audio-wise today. The computer just lost track of the microphone, which is always lovely, but we seem to be back on that end. But yeah, so, okay, so Journal Entry 21 here was one of the books we found in a library, so just imagine we're in a giant abandoned library at the moment, finding, like, scavenging books off of shelves. Alright, so we have a crumbling old book, one of a massive series. At this time, ruling the Twisted Ones was a powerful general named Turnthraxus. He strode before his armies, cloaked in flame, and led the riders out of the waste. At his hand, the kingdom of Bars was conquered. Turning south, he led his army to conquer the Horeb and the Vain. Turnthraxus was a cruel man and leveled all that he had taken, murdering the princes of these lands. But the flame that surrounded him consumed him, destroying his body. Freed of its shell, it flew amongst the men of his army, lighting on each and claiming it. It was then when Baron Jesus, how the S-C-H-O-D-T? Shod imprisoned Turnthraxus in a vial of water which shone like the light of day. This he sank in the watery depths of Lake Longreach, defeating the armies Turnthraxus had raised. Okay, so that's a shot. It's shot weapon. Everything crosses over. It all comes back to robots. Alright, so yeah, that was some history. Alright. Journal entry number 8 was another one that we pulled out of the books. Which is, I think, going to be page over. Yeah, there we are. Alright. Again, it's just imagine we're in a library pulling books off of shelves trying to find stuff of value. A rugged, popular account of the Northern Lands. 10 days' ride north of the Varn is a barren and deadly country called the Lee Wai, land in pain, or land of caused pain. Further to the south of this place is known as the Tortured Land. It is said to be an evil place, shunned by the riders. They speak little of this land, but yearly, during chess, they make a trip into its heart. There they go to praise the spirit of a glowing spring. This they have done for ages, and so they shall do for years to come. Well, okay, now we're linking up bits of our lore. As I mentioned before, the big old maps that we've got are were also pulled from one of the books. Which is journal entry 37, and then we need journal entry 19. A black-bound tome written in a strange hand. and settled foremost in the hall of minor courtiers with the lesser powers. Maram of the Great Spear, Hasak, voice of Hagert, Tyranthraxus the Flamed One, Borum of the Lake of Boiling Mud, and Kamod the Unseen. These two fell down and became servants of the great Lord Bane. Okay, there's a temple or something of Bane that we've heard about as well. Interesting. Okay. Journal entry number 7, and I think this one spreads across multiple pages, and this is the last big one. Right. A tightly bound scroll, seemingly immune to the ravages of time. Fountains and pools hold great power that can only be reached by performing proper ceremonies. Most of this is immersion, for it is the way. For in this way, the bather surrenders himself to the spirit of the water. That spirit, or some portion of it, enters into the bather, whereby he gains great powers. Woe to the weak-willed whose spirits are sure to be consumed by spirits that put even the strong at great risk. Urax holds that the falls of Ice, but with an X, are greatest of all these. Modern writes that the Pool of Radiance is greater still. Later in the book, places of magical power are not necessarily tied to one physical location. Power often moves from plane to plane along the path of least resistance. This termination of the path determines the place's location on this plane. Volatile upheavals between the planes may lead to a change in the path of least resistance. This can change where the path terminates on this plane, thus moving the place of power. Some who wield strong supernatural forces can bend the path like an engineer damming a river. When the path is bent, it can terminate in a new location, moving the place of power on this plane. If the supernatural force that bent the path is removed, the path will snap back to its original form, and the place of power will return to its original location. Such disruption can have violent and unpredictable results. Thus, interplanar upheavals and directed supernatural forces may hold the answer to seemingly ever-changing locations of places of power, such as the Pool of Radiance. Alright, so that was actually some pretty fucking important lore stuff. Goddamn, alright. We got some, serious history on things. Got some information on what the titular Pool of Radiance could be. Shifting freaking, what do you call it, the brain, like mana lines to shift places of power is interesting. Are we going to end up like going interplanar? That's very dicey when it comes to D&D. That's how you get very dead in very obtuse ways. You accidentally, plane jump to the plane of torment and just everything is hurt. Yeah. Hopefully we don't have to go extraplanar for, finding the Pool of Radiance. I'm hoping that's just basically saying that someone jiggered with the lines of power, and the Pool of Radiance itself is possibly someone we might not expect, or at least is justifying the Pool of Radiance being in an odd location. All right. Yeah, well, they're not like human hospitable is the thing. They're they're like magical realms of nonsense and bullshit. All right. Well, we've been sitting here reading lore for a good 15, 20 minutes. Let's actually play some game. I'm going to swing by the council chambers here just to check things, but I think most of what we need to do, I'm just operating off of memory for at the moment. She shouldn't have any rewards for us. Everything should be already cashed in. Yeah. The clerk shuffles through her papers. On the matter of commissions, she says, I can offer the following. A weapon of great power is to be auctioned to our enemies. This auction is to be held in the Podal Plaza. Find out what the weapon is and return. A large group of thieves operates out of the The Old Koval Mansion. The council will pay to have them cleared out. Find the nomads and stop them from joining forces with our enemies. These are all of the commissions currently available. Now, we also have some standing stuff from NPCs that we've talked to previously. There is the nobleman that wanted to find us wanted us to find a missing trinket of some kind or another. Trinket, some sort of family treasure. It could actually be important. I'm just assuming it's some kind of trinket. It might be legitimately something of fair value. And that was in the textile house. What else did we get? There's a... So we've got... I mean, we can see the map down here. So Podal Plaza and the textile house are next to each other. And we can get into either of them pretty easy. Straight through Kutal's Well into Podal Plaza, or from Mendor's Library into the textile house as well. So either of those are pretty decent options for where to next. The Koval Mansion that was mentioned, full of thieves, is up there. I don't know how to get up there yet. Possibly, since it's connected via waterways, possibly we can use the boats. I'm not sure. Now, there's a Temple of Bane. We heard the Bane as a god that was being worshipped by Tyranthraxus and a few other people mentioned in one of the lore books. But also... there was... one of the temple priests, this is, again, something I've done off-stream, wanted us to go do something about the Temple of Bane. Yeah, and this guy wants to come with us if we're going to the Temple of Bane. We're not going to do that yet, but we're going to remember that he's here. Actually, I don't know if we can, like... Well, I never intended to play this as, like, an on-stream game, as such. I did it as a test, which we started already a while in, and then I played more because I wanted to play more for myself. This is not intended to be like a complete 100% on-stream playthrough of the game. The reason I'm doing this tonight is because I was otherwise just not going to stream tonight. But I was like, you know what? Let's do some Pool of Radiance. What was I gonna say? I don't know if we can take Durton with us to just do, like, whatever the fuck. Because I think he's actually, like, fairly high level, so just having him as an extra companion could be quite useful. I don't know if he'll get pissed off at us if we take too long to actually do the Temple of Bane, is my concern there, and I don't think we're ready for that yet. So we might just to be safe, we won't pick him up for the moment. We'll head down probably either Podal Plaza and look into that weapon auction or the textile house. Yeah. Now, I do have ways that I can speed up the DOS emulator that we're using. Which might help in, like, just big cluggy combat situations. I might do that. It will make the combat text sort of hard to read because it'll blink by in, like, a few frames. But if we're just doing big cluggy combat, that doesn't particularly matter. Oh, also, technically, swing down there. So the well, because we've cleared it out, we can now use it as a hideout for ourselves. Which basically just means if we want to rest, this is now a safe area, basically. We won't get attacked in here. We can rest as long as we like here. I do wonder, actually, I'm not sure with how the game's mechanics works, if it's got, like, permanent memory of where you leave items. I'm wondering if you can, like, do the old rogue trick of having just an item dump that you just dump on the floor. Alright, so, Podal Plaza. We have stuck our head, like, one square into here in the two different ways you can get into here, but we've never properly walked our way in here. So this is going to be our first time making a proper exploration into Podal Plaza. And we need to check out the auction, which we're going to disguise ourselves as monsters and see how we go. And given that man is the greatest monster, I think we'll disguise ourselves quite effectively. And I will also, E, S, E. Save the game. Exactly, come on. That's always that's how it be, yo. The greatest horrors are man himself. I'm just gonna do my usual playing these sorts of games where I try to, like, full explore and paint the map. Oh. Oh, this leads, yeah, this leads to the gate, I think. Yeah. Stojano Gate. We have no business here. So we'll return to the plaza and put our disguises back on. A decayed building left to the rats. It might not be obvious, but there are going to be, like, there's rooms where I'm going to do a look, which is a search, in. So if you see the sort of, like, bang in the middle of the screen, the time, it'll go up by 10 minutes each time I do a manual, like, room search. The search button puts you on a permanent search mode where every time, like, every square you walk, you automatically search, which is a really nice quality of life feature. But that does cost significantly more times. Looks like something stable. Which might not be a problem at the moment, because it seems like while we're in disguise, we're not getting combat. Another decayed building. I will say, one negative point, this game has, like, a lot of fun graphics when it comes to the monsters and whatnot, but its depiction of depth in its, like, dungeon rooms is, not the best. Oh, hello. You spot a group of goblins. They check out your party and demand, "Who are you?" Reply haughtily. "Nothing to see here. Move along." Give him the old Jedi mind trick. Alright, so this... No, I don't know where this leads. Oh! Outside! Holy shit! We haven't been outside before. You're on the western edge of the city. There are two entrances into the city, a northern entrance and a southern entrance. Which entrance will you take? God damn! That's... Like, I knew this was coming because we have the bigger map. But, like... God damn, that's actually really cool, though. I was not expecting that. It's like, okay, this is a very specific memory. Did anyone play Final Fantasy VII as a kid, and it's like one of your first JRPGs? I think this is a thing that would be, like, at least somewhat reasonably common. The moment you step outside of Midgar and you get onto the world map, because I hadn't really played JRPGs before Final Fantasy VII, so for me that was a huge moment of you've been in this city, and like I didn't know there was a whole ass world map to happen as well. And then you step out of Midgar and you walk onto the world map and you're like, holy shit, this game is so much bigger than I thought. Because like everything we've done thus far has just been inside Flan. And like we did leave Flan to go to the keep, but that was just by boat from Flan, and we didn't like explore Thorn Island. It was literally just so-called keep. So then hitting the world map like that, that's That's really cool, actually. Well, I'm just... Okay, we're not wanting to leave right now. We've got lots of business in plan still. Like, lots of business. But I am going to hit leave, because I want to see how the game... Yeah, okay, there we go. That's cool. I was curious to see how it's presented in-game. Can we... Okay, so we can't do, like, an area view. What happens if we... Oh my god, the horsey has, like, 2 frames of animation. That's great. You could have just done, like, a 1-frame sprite. You didn't actually have to have an animation. Well, animation, quote-unquote, 2 frames. But it's animation. This would be much more vague if you were playing without the gold box companion, because you'd just have the, like the physical map that we've got on the bottom right there, and you'd have to sort of abstract where you are, based on that, and like what you're looking at within the view window we've got here. Thankfully, we've got the gold box companion, which gives us the grand overview. It's... Well, given we have the map, it's not that ridiculous. The fact that it's marking like the Kobold Cave, the Nomad Camp, and the Lizard Man Keep, I'm a bit and Zentil Outpost and the Buccaneers Base. I'd prefer if it didn't mark them initially, but I don't know, like programmatically, whether that would be a bugger to pull off. But like giving you everything that you've got marked on the in-book map, I think, is pretty fair. I don't know what it counts as the north and south entrance. Okay, so north entrance is definitely here. I don't know whether south entrance might be like an exit further down on, like, from Podol Plaza, or if it means the south entrance is the other end of Flan, like the main city. You know what? Let's learn. We're not in a rush. We're not in... It's not every day I get to... So if we save, in case it does... Because I don't want to walk all the way back from the other end of the city, but I am curious as to what the south entrance, where it puts us. I don't think that's the case, Ravage, but we definitely have a, like, a day-night cycle. Ah, okay. We're in the textile house, so it doesn't teleport us to the front of the city. Interesting. On the well there is a note. Thieves only. The well has no rungs or rope and seems very deep. Only a skillful climber could survive the descent. What do you do? Well, hang on. Hang the fuck on. I didn't even mean to be here yet, but can we repeat that? And I think Fabe is our fighter thief. Yes, and he's currently level 4 in thief. So, can we send the Fabe down? Is this like a solo adventure? You begin a long fall. You hit the unyielding stone floor. Splat. Wait, what? Your friend floats out of the well. Harsh, but wait, what the fuck happened? Why did it send not the thief down? What? Did I hit the wrong button? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? don't know. We are going to have to load the save. Oh, this is... Oh dear, this is going to get complicated. Bear with me. It takes a little bit to get everything back up and operational. So I've got to, using the gold box companion, I've got to reload the save, and then I've got to re-hook into the game. And then I need to... How did I get this to work before? There we go. Because of how clunky the back end setup here is, it's not. Preferably, we don't have to load too often, as it's a bit of an effort to get everything reopen and recapturing. The fact that I've even got this working as well as it is a kind of miracle. Alright, we'll take this out entrance. Oh, that's right, because the map is external to the game. It doesn't unexplore, which can be a little problematic, because you can forget where you have and haven't explored. But you know, we're not even gonna bother with you now. I don't need more people to go splat for the moment. We will almost certainly be sent there on some proper business at some point, so we'll leave dealing with that until we have like an actual reason to be there. Go back to Podal Plaza, since that's where we're currently doing our thing. Put us into search mode temporarily. Where is it? Another exit? Do we have we... I know we've got Knock as one of our available spells. We just don't have it learned right now, okay. I mean, it might be that we just can't force our way in there. We might need a key or something. Oh, fancy. A young woman comes forth. We provide help for those who can reach us. Are you in need of healing? No, actually, we're alright at the moment. You can rest here as long as you wish. She then leaves. Oh, it's some kind of hidden church? Yeah, okay. Hidden temple. Oh, that was the... one-way door! But, okay, no, that's good. Knowing that that's there is actually helpful. Another entrance into the textile house. Barrington shop. I'm not sure about that door. It's not visible. Interesting. Is the map mistaken? No, it is not. But what is the purpose? There's nothing there. It's just a secret door. Usually one-way doors are a trap. This was just a one-way door. Oh. A group of hobgoblins. They glare at your party. Demand, who are you? Nothing to see here. Move along. Similar again for a group of goblins. I wonder if it's the same group we bumped into before, because they immediately moved on. We're not looking to, like, murder fuck everything at the moment. We are here on a mission. Spot a group of goblins. You check out your party and demand, who are you? Nothing to see here. Move along. Group of orcs. Check out your party, laugh to themselves, and walk on. Did we just get insulted by a bunch of orcs? Small shrine. Symbols of Bane have replaced those of Ilmater. Okay, Shrine to Bane. That sounds not good. Hello? Ogres! Check out your party and demand, who are you? They grumble and move on. As you move, you overhear some ogres say, do you think he'll really show up? The boss, I mean? Oh! Are you expecting some VIPs? You overhear some goblins say, more ogres on the streets since the giants took over the castle. That sounds unpleasant. Interesting. What is this structure? It's a bit much on the patrol routes. It appears to just be a structure. It's just made out of the texture that they make the temples thus far have been made out of, which is why I'm like, interesting. Oh! The auctioneer cries. Creatures of all ages, welcome to this auction for an item both magical and powerful. The auctioneer has either a wand or a staff. Do you wish to stand and listen, move in closer, listen to comments, or leave? Try to sneak in closer. The monsters shoot you angry looks, grumble, and turn away. You now see the one something major artifact. Auto advancing text is a bit of a problem. The bidding escalates to 5,000 gold pieces, a high bid from a man in plain clothes next to an ogre. Do you wish to make a bid? Wait for winner, try to leave. Going, going, gone, the auctioneer cries. Man and ogre exchange the wand and a large bag, then disappear into the crowd. The auction over, the monsters grumble and turn away. I don't know if we could have done that better. I'd want to kind of like try to load and try again since we're saved right here, but loading is such a huge pain in the ass. Did I crash it? I did crash it. Okay, well, now we've got a good excuse to load. I accidentally crashed the program anyway. Bear with me. Well, the game itself didn't crash. It was the external software. I could have hooked back the external software would have been easy enough to hook back in without having to jigger around too much. Mind you, now that I sort of have a better idea of what I'm doing, I can quite easily I can do things much easier now that I know what I'm doing. It's still a bit of a screw around. Alright, let's try this auctioneer again. I might actually... Is it this? Turn the CPU speed down fairly low so that the text doesn't skip by us fast. Okay, that's a little too slow. So what if we, like, listen to comments? It's a wand of illumination. Who cares? I see in the dark anyway. The bidding escalates to 5,000 gold pieces. High bid from a man in plain clothes next to an ogre. What happens if we make a bid? You up the bid. Monsters nearby turn, stare, grumble, and turn away. The man then speaks a word, and the auctioneer's block is enveloped in darkness. There is massive confusion. Suddenly, the ogre sprints from the darkness. Follow the ogre or look for the man in plain clothes. Garwin, I'll get you, cries the auctioneer. However, the man has escaped in the confusion. This appears to have a fair bit of additional outcomes. I am curious. We're gonna go again. Sorry, this is gonna get a little clunky as I load and reload in and out. It might be faster just to not do it with the companion app for the moment. Just run in there with the base game. Oh, I loaded the wrong save. Good job, me. Oh, let's make everything take even longer. So there won't be any music while I'm doing this, because I've not got the companion stuff running for the moment. Oh, hello. The orcs say the plaza's Bane Temple is recruiting for mace again. Krishnak won't be happy. Interesting, alright. Maybe we can cause some shenanigans at the Bane Temple. Alright. Auctioneer once again. The wand isn't a major artifact. It's only a wand of fear. Bidding escalates to 5,000 gold pieces. High bid from man in plain clothes. Make a bid. Up to bid. Monsters nearby turn, stare, grumble, and turn away. Man then speaks a word, and the auctioneer's block is enveloped in darkness. There's mass confusion. Suddenly, the ogre sprints from the darkness. I'll try to follow the ogre this time. The ogre is tackled and searched. He doesn't have the item on him. The monsters look around for a scapegoat. Their eyes fall upon your party. Then they grumble and turn away. The auction over. The monsters grumble and turn away. Alright, sorry. I tried out once more with a slight variation on what we do there. We're gonna go in close so that we can ID the wand. We're gonna up the bid, and then we're gonna try to follow the clothed man. Also gives a chance to, you can see the game does have a area map in itself, um, which you can use for like an overview. Just the companion sort of outsources it to an external map, which is very useful. The wand isn't a major artifact, it's only a wand of fear. Let me make a bid. Ah, crap. I did know this was a possibility. Like, it is sort of chance. You can just get found out if you're unlucky. I don't know if it's, like, checking against any sort of, like, character stat, or if it is just, like, a pure, like, chance as to whether the monsters discover you or not. I have a bad feeling we might have got very lucky those first attempts, and now we're just screwed, and we're gonna fail every time. Because that's the way it goes, isn't it? You get the good luck the first time through, and then when you're trying to, like, do it for realsies, it all falls apart. So I think each time, yeah, each time there's a chance of just getting discovered, and now it's getting worse. I was right! I was right! I knew it! Hey, Akota, how's it going? Welcome to RNGesus. Things were going well, now they're not. And unfortunately, with the way this works, it gets a little clunky whenever I have to reload. That is, you are correct. You are correct. We're currently disguised as monsters trying to get information about what's going on at this auction, and I think I know what I want to do. It's just a matter of getting it done now. Yeah, one isn't a major artifact, it's a one of fear. Bid's 5 grand. We up the bid. And then, yeah, the man speaks a word. The auctioneer's block is enveloped in darkness. There's mass confusion. Suddenly, the ogre sprints from the darkness. Follow the ogre, move away quietly, look for the man in plain clothes. Look for the man in plain clothes. Gawain, I'll get you, cries the auctioneer. However, the man has escaped in the confusion. The auction is over, the monsters grumble and turn away. So I don't know, like, I don't know what the best, like, possible outcome is. But that's what we get. That's what we're going with. I'm assuming that's the events of the auction brought to a close. But it's like, what do you mean by old school D&D? Because that could count many things. What we're currently playing is the AD&D first ed rule set. So this is about as old school as you can possibly get, except modified for a computer game. So it's not like exactly 1-to-1, but it's pretty friggin' close. Over the door is a crude sign saying, "The Pit." You have entered a crowded tavern. You open the door into a drunken buccaneer. He glares at you. "One of you shall pay for this insult. Who will it be?" What do you do? Attack, flee, or bribe. Fucking fight his ass. Your actions anger the patrons and they attack. Okay, whoever's in the middle there with 30 health, that's kind of scary. Everything else is not too concerning. Let me just take a look around. The hobgoblins. And then we'll just, the rest of this is not too scary. Just gonna, like, I mean, I say that, it's a lot, and amongst a lot is a lot of chances to hit us and kill us. But he's the scary one. 4th level fighter. He's gonna be a problem, which is why we will give him the gas. Currently, however, this is not a character that can use the gas, so smack him! Actually, the gas might be a problem now that I think about it. Gas has very short casting range. Yeah, I don't think we can actually give him the gas yet, but that's fine. Oh, shit. Copping op attacks on a caster. Not a good... Oh, actually, we got the Cloak of Displacement at some point, so the caster actually has really good AC. We will cast Big Sleep. Sleep, thankfully, has quite a decent range on it. Cast. Don't know what the range on hold person is, so that might get complicated. Oh, that was a sleepy one. All right, you've got all the things. Now, how does... Okay, I gotta remember how Stinking Cloud spreads. I think here will be the best. Yes, perfect. Cool. We might throw off another stinking cloud, actually, because we can. Why not? Multi-kill. That's a dangerous question to ask me things. Alright. Have been probably a saving throw. Saving throw versus smelly VTuber. Oh, bollocks. How long was I on mute for? Dang. Hopefully I wasn't on mute for too long. That's a problem. If I've been on mute this whole time, oh dear, I've been talking. Was I Stinky? Okay, Stinky VTuber. Probably we're good then, because that's I was just saying like we won the battle via Stinky VTuber and Sleepy Sleep. I was like, hey, Uratu, how's it going? The bar looks like it was destroyed by experts, which yeah, that sounds an appropriate description of the mayhem we caused. We are still in disguise, so... we'll take advantage of that to do a decent exploration of the place without having to fight every bugger in the house. I know a place where I can buy it. I have not yet got around to buying it. It's just one of those I need to get out there, and well, and also justify the $100 to buy it. I'm not certain, Kitsubin. I don't know if it's just a case of, like... I don't know if it's just, like, RNG, or just because we were never, like, found out during the auction that the disguises are still working. I'm just responding haughtily every time they, like, actually talk to us. I suspect we are probably going to have to fight a bunch of these guys eventually anyway, because a lot of the default council quests are like clear each area of monsters, which we have done. So we are probably going to have to clear out the monsters in this area as well, as like our sort of grand objective at the moment is to I should probably put the map back over to Flan. Our current sort of grand objective is to rid Flan of its monster infestation. Stick our head in here after we save. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, you got the chainmail and the longsword. We know they're magical, we just don't know what sort of magical. Okay. Just take that off. AC 5. Ah, shit, I don't know. I'd have to do the math properly. That's going to be slow. Okay, so what do we... AC -1. I think we're at -1 with the plate as well, aren't we? But it'd be better with the Chainmail, because it gives us better movement. Oh, no, -2, okay. Interesting. Alright. So we're currently got a longsword +1, a Thaco of 15. Thaco of 15. Okay, so they are both longsword +1. So we've got two longsword +1s. You can't equip swords, can you? Because you're a cleric magic user. You can't equip swords. You can't equip swords? Let's see. You got mace +2 anyway. Better than that. Bardiche +1. That's what we'll do. Because the Bardiche is a two-handed. Still Thaco 13, yep. Slightly worse off damage variance, because the Bardiche is 2d4, whereas the Longsword is 1d8. So technically the Bardiche has a higher expected damage output due to RNG. It can roll a minimum of, like, 2, whereas this can roll a minimum of 1. And will trend very slightly higher damage-wise. But by equipping a longsword, we can also equip a shield, because it's not a two-handed weapon, which gives us better AC. Alright, what happens if we go into this Temple of Bane? A robed orc is sitting here. What do you do? Greet? The orc smiles crookedly. Greetings from Bane. We are recruiting creatures for our temple to the northeast. Are you interested? No? If you change your mind, return in 2 hours. He escorts you out. Huh. I wonder if we can return here. Because that, assumedly, that will get us over to the temple, the main Temple of Bane. Which we have a mission to deal with that. Interesting. Interesting. I'm just trying to think what I want to do now. I think we go back to the council and report on the auction. See if we get much in the way of XP for that. It's currently midnight. Oh, any new proclamations? 34. I think we've already seen that, but we will. Proclamations. Be it known that the council has declared those individuals who have taken up residence in the mansion of the former Koval family to be traitors and thieves. Be it further known that a reward has been offered for the elimination of these outlaws. Commission to rid the city of this blight may be obtained from the council clerk. Yeah, okay, cool. We've heard about that directly as well. Alright, who spent spells? Alright, we used the detect magic, didn't we? So what did we use down here? We used a cure. Magic user level 1 would have been sleep? And magic user level 2 would have absolutely been Smelly VTuber. We're not actually damaged, so that's fine. We will just need to rest to pass time so that it's like a reasonable hour as well. Alright. Go visit the shop here. You have the unidentified longsword? It's identified. Did I leave the unidentified one on the Frebe? Correct. Yes. Chainmail +1, and then longsword +1, as expected. I don't know what to do with that chainmail +1 though. So it's in plate, which is still 1 AC better than chainmail +1. The big advantage to chainmail +1 is it gives you double the amount of movement. We go from 6 squares of movement to 12 squares of movement. Now, chainmail +1 is probably better than banded mail. Yeah, knock yourself out, Coda, and you're more than welcome to. I'm obviously gonna keep going here for a while longer yet. Send the armor down there. And then we do a little bit of the math. So we got AC -1. Theory being that chainmail +1 will give us AC -2. Nope, also -1, but better movement, so we'll take that. And we can just get rid of the banded mail. Do I sell the short sword +1? I don't have a use for it, and it's valuable. Like, it's worth money. 1,000 gold for a short sword +1. It's just adding a bunch of encumbrance holding onto it. The Bardiche +1 as well we could probably sell, because that's only going to go on the fighters. And we've got other +1 weapons on the fighters, and I'd rather have them with their shields for the extra AC. Because theoretically, the fighters should be up in the thick of it. And again, holding onto it is just unnecessary carry, but the potion of extra. It should be extra healing, right? Why is it cut off? It's just potion of extra. I don't know. I don't understand. The reason I'm not sure is because we do have other potion of extra healing. See, that one's... Okay, so that one's potion extra healing. This one's potion of extra. Weird. Hopefully the game is not, like, broken in an odd way. Distribute the wealth across everybody. Everyone should have roughly 460 platinum. Cool. That's a good amount of platinum. That means everybody can afford, like, 2 levels up, if needs be. Right, now... we'll, hand in the information to the City Council about the auction. Hopefully the information we gathered was enough. It seemed to have sort of variable outcomes on what was happening there. Before I can offer you any commissions, I must see if you're due a current reward. The clerk speaks. Your success at Podal Plaza is noted. Here's your reward. 208 XP. Yeah, okay. 250 gold, 200 platinum. Not bad. Oh, something new. Putting down the papers, she says, I must bring to your attention the following concerning Valhingen Graveyard. Undead from the graveyard have grown more dangerous than all of the other forces which confront us. I've been authorized to give you an enchanted weapon if you accept the commission to end the graveyard menace. Hopefully that... I'm happy to accept it. I'll gladly take your magical weapon. But from what I'm aware of this game, the graveyard is like one of the last areas that you deal with. Give me a second, sorry. Oh, we get XP for accepting the quest? Okay, cool. It's a two-handed sword of fuck you undead. Nice. Ah, those scrolls are probably like scrolls of restoration, because undead level drain you. Any new commissions? Yeah, we've already heard about the mansion. We probably do the Find a Nomads, actually, because we can get outside of the city now, but I think we'll do the textile house first. A large tribe of kobolds is being recruited by the enemy. Make sure they don't join the enemy forces. Alright, that's also on the overworld. Unfortunately, not enough XP for anyone to level up off the back of that. Hmm. Yeah, I think the textile house we do. Yeah, I think that'll be where we head next. I'm just trying to think what else we've got open to us. Where's our lovely map? It's nice to just have that sitting there. Yeah, the textile house, I think, is where we want to head next. So we've got business in the Temple of Bane if we pick up the priest or the cleric, and we've got business at the Kobold Mansion, and then we've got business outside as well. We need to find the nomads and the kobolds. Well, this is pretty messy of a city, a bit Gotham-esque. They seem to be quite well set up, yes. Yeah, I think we just go on. We don't really have any more shopping we need to do. We've sorted our gear out. Actually, I am curious. Can we redisguise as we go into Podol Plaza? Or will everything now try to fight us? Huh. We're not in disguise, but we can still sort of talk our way out of it. Interesting. By the power of Charmisma. Good old diplomancy. Oh! Ghouls! $23 HP in the middle there. That's worrying. What the hell is that? A white. These are all undead, right? Which means they probably inflict level drain. Yuck. I wonder if we can give them the old turn undead feck you go away. Probably can't turn the white at our level. Will Stinking Cloud work on undead? It doesn't appear to be working on the white, but it is working on the ghouls. Unexpected. 0 damage. What? Oh, you don't have a magic weapon. Pretty much everybody else has a magic weapon. Oh, yeah, there we go. Wiki does not. The big concern here is the white has, potential, like, level drain. God fucking damn it. So the problem with level drain in this is it doesn't just set you a level down, it also deletes all the XP you had towards your next level. It is such a huge setback. You can restore the lost level with a restore spell, but you can't restore the lost XP towards the next level. And with the way, like, each level up being, like, drastically more XP needed between each level, like, you lose so much XP. When did we last save? It doesn't even matter, it's not worth losing that much XP. It'd be fine if, like, restore restored you back to the state you were at. And basically it was, assuming you had access to restores, then it just meant you were, like, down a level for that fight, which would be fine. But the fact that you lose all the XP that you had towards your next level, it's just not worth. Because, like, if we view wiki here. Oh, you guys might help if you can actually see what I'm doing. At 7,000 XP, so we basically we lost 7,000 XP. Fights are giving us anywhere from, like, 50 to 200 XP, and clearing quests is giving us, like, 3 to 500 XP. So losing 7,000 XP, kinda brutal. And that just gets worse as time goes on. Thingy that I was playing, late last year, Wizardry. Level drain. Fuck. Oof. The problem in Wizardry was you could get jumped by enemy packs that had, like, monsters that'll level drain, monsters that'll insta-kill you. Yeah, no, that's the main thing. Packs full of that kind of stuff is just like, and they can ambush you so you don't get a chance to act, and it's just, you die. just reload your save. It's not worth continuing on. Huh. I didn't save before leaving town. Interesting. Did I save after? Oh dear. Oh dear. Did I not? Oh no. Did I load the wrong save, or did I not just... I didn't save after doing all the menuing? Oh no. Shit. That's harsh. Uh... Did I really not? Hang on, I've got a way that I can sort of check this. Sorry, bear with me. Nope, I really didn't save after that, it seems. Ow. Oh, that's not like me. Okay. There's a whole bunch of menuing involved in there. Getting everything sort of spread out a bit better. That's the chainmail +1. Longsword +1. We sold the short sword +1. Yes. We sold the bardiche +1. And then we handed the chainmail down, the enchanted chainmail down to Wiki. Get rid of the banded mail. Chainmail. Yeah, so this is why Wiki couldn't hurt the white. He doesn't have a +1 flail. Wouldn't mind having an enchanted quarterstaff as well, actually. That would be quite useful. I don't think we did too much else as far as like menu management was concerned. I mostly just pared the inventories down a bit so that we didn't have all kinds of crap everywhere. Alright. Now we gotta go re-talk to the council. This will give us the rewards for Plaza again. Tells us about the graveyard. Which gives us the Undead Slayer. this should just be the Koval Mansion, the Nomads, and one other one? Oh, the Kobolds. Yes, this is actually the first time we're hearing about the Kobolds. Did I think I did. Yeah, I think our spells are all good. Alright. This time we'll save the game before we re-enter Podol Plaza. I was not expecting to run into undead. Was it Podol Plaza? Or was it when we were in the textile house? Basilisks I have encountered. We haven't seen them on stream. There was a basilisk in the library. We did not get turned to stone by it, thankfully. Dropped it reasonably quickly. I'm curious, actually. What happens if we go into the Temple of Bane undisguised? They still want to recruit us? Oh. First to show your loyalty, skill the unbelievers. He points at your group. I don't know how we get to the Temple of Bane, then? Yeah, okay, sorry. If you see the map down here, we've got a quest that wants us to go to the Temple of Bane. These guys sort of offered to take us there if we joined them. But now they're wanting to fight us, so it's like, how do I get to the Temple of Bane? Hopefully it's not like a one-time deal. Give me a second, sorry. if we need to, like, go up through the wealthy district to it somehow. Might be we can get there by... I think my original theory was by boat. Okay, yeah. Just did a quick check. Yes, it is. We can get there by boat. We're not locked out by doing this. Or by not doing this, as it were. Alright. So some others in the... hit multiple targets. Good old smelly VTuber attack. That one's hell. But I can't really... That's... stab his ass. And I was muted again. God damn it. Problem is, it's hard to tell when I'm muted or not, because I'm, like, often not saying a whole lot. Ugh. I need to, like, unbind that as the mute button, but at the same time, it's so useful in every other circumstance. 2 on the numpad. These smell like they might be magical. Nope. Huh. The holy symbols, however, could be useful. Overloaded? You've not got anything. How are you overloaded? We got too much money. Are we too rich? Oh, wow. Yeah, no, she's... That's... Okay, yeah. Her movement's even affected. Goddamn, alright. We have too much money. Wasn't anything else that was, yeah, really of interest there. I suspect those holy symbols might be useful when it comes time to actually hit up the for realsies Temple of Bane. I suppose I could just use the proper arrow keys, not use the numpad. It's more awkward that way, though. Where did we encounter the ghoul? Did not mean to leave the city. Lost track of where I was. Actually, south entrance will put us into the textile, so... Was it in here somewhere that we encountered the ghoul? No, because the map is partially explored up top, so yes. Ah, look, ghouls. This is going to be a problem. I wonder if we can hold person a ghoul? Or the white, sorry. Not the ghouls we can hit with turn undead. Oh, the white got turned. Excellent. I didn't think we could turn the white. So I think we just need to make sure it has, like, room to move, and it won't attack us. Because the, like, retreating enemies will still fight you if they've got nowhere that they can move. Yeah, okay. Old person does not work. I am sort of curious for experimental purposes. I don't think this will work, but better to try it now when the situation is okay. Yeah, no, okay. Doesn't work on him. Why is there a flower in a plant pot? Ah, that's right. They still get op attacks. Because they're not, actually, this might call for some bow action. How to not pop up attacks. Shoot them with bows. This might take a while, though. It actually won't work. Gotta hit them with magic weapons, because they're undead. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this, because we are going to cop... a guarded attack from the ghoul no matter what we do. I don't think ghoul the white. Yeah, the bow can't hurt the white. Oh! Ghouls can inflict paralysis. That's a problem. Oh. Hey, how's it going? When I stream late enough that you're still able to catch it. Alright, so we're gonna have to... yeah, basically do that, which is very scary. And we missed. Shit. I mean, getting up at 6 a.m. is... not that, like, inhuman. I mean, I considered cruel and unusual punishment, but that's because I haven't gone to sleep by 6 a.m. We need 2 hands for a scroll? Yes, we do. Now, can I use scroll in combat? Oh, I can. Okay, cool. So, no, that's not. Does restoration fix paralysis? I'm assuming it does, but I won't waste a charge of restoration if it doesn't. Hmm. Seems like paralysis might need a special thing to remove it. Now you are a fighter cleric, Hoff, so you can read the cleric scrolls. Hmm. This is a problem. I don't want to waste a turn of... Sorry, a charge of restore. If I don't know it's actually going to fix paralysis. But, I suppose we need to learn. Nope, does not fix paralysis. Lovely. The problem here is, I only want Nova and Bear to be being attacked by the white. Because they've got the best AC. Best chance not to get level trained. But with Nova paralyzed, it's just down to one. We've got one person that has to smack him to death. What we do have, however, is that sort of fuck you undead. Oh, but that means losing 1 AC from taking the shield off, but +3. Might be worth the risk. Might be worth the risk. We lose 2 AC, actually. That's a shield of +1. Smack him hard, though. Dang. Oi, okay. Hopefully paralysis is the kind of thing that drops off after combat. Status okay? I gonna assume that means he's okay? I'm hoping the white packs and the ghoul packs are single time deals. So like once we kill them, they stay dead. What? Giant scorpion. That's also a problem. But I think giant scorpion... Oh, he's still paralyzed. Okay. Now we really have a problem of how do we cure paralysis? Hmm. Well, remove curse is a enchanted item thing, isn't it? Hmm. A very quick bit of looking around, and the advice I'm seeing is, like, just saying let them die and then revive them after the fight. Surely there's a way to cure paralysis. Why does one of those giant scorpions have a lot more health? It might not be, because it might be spell-related. If I... Yeah, this is AD&D first. And I'm on mute. Holy shit, how long was I on mute for? God damn it. I wasn't trying to get the music. This I'd already had music for. The music was for PC98 game. I am looking for info. I was talking about the info I was looking for at the same time. I was saying, monsters, the monster manual description for the monsters that inflict paralysis in AD&D just say the target is paralyzed. There is no given duration. So the music we've got here is it's part of, I'm using an additional program to my we're wasting a ton of time thinking about this anyway, because unfortunately Nova is almost certainly going to die due to being paralyzed next to an enemy. That's probably why the question doesn't come up. If you get paralyzed, you're basically going to die. It was just a very specific circumstance that allowed paralysis to happen without them getting a follow-up attack to kill him off. The giant scorpions are also yeah, there he goes. The giant scorpions are also a problem, because they can do poison, and poison has a similar issue of you just die. Poison does have some counters if you're prepared for it. Slow poison will give you enough time to get to a temple or something that can then cure poison. I don't believe player characters get like a cure poison spell in this game because they can't go high enough level. I did not realize we were stepping into this much suck in this area. This is a very unpleasant area. Every fight is going to be life or death because of potential status ailments. My only hope is that enemies either we run out of enemy spawns after a while, or the enemies are static. Alright, so technically we have solved our paralysis issue. I wonder, actually, I'm curious. Oh, actually, I don't. This is going to get awkward. This is not going to do what I want it to do, I think. I was wanting to... Maybe we can use the cycle? Yeah, it doesn't. It can't actually target him. I'm doing shenanigans. Ah, that's not what I meant. God damn. The wrong button. Okay. That was not worth the screwing around, but I think that means Nova gets the post-battle XP. Because we technically revived him mid-fight. Oh. That messed us up horribly. Everything is awful. Get me out of here. There is that, hidden temple down the back here. Yes! Yeah. I am in need of somewhere to rest. I'm enjoying this immensely. That's note all the shit we've got set up. I'm having a great time playing this silly nonsense. We've got like a map program running. We've got the character like stat bars. That's all like fancy external software. We've got this here isn't just a map. This is a whole ass like information thingy, which we need to reference at certain points in the game when the game tells us, like, you know, read journal entry this, read tavern tale that, read proclamation this, that, and the other. I've left the map up just because the map is relevant, and we have found the map in game, so we do have access to this information legitimately. We're not cheating to have this information. Okay. What, oh, God, what did we... No... Okay. Currently no level 1 cleric spells, so... Take our usual battery of 3 cure lights, probably 4 cure lights into detect. And then... level 2s, I might actually legitimately want to take a slow poison if we've got, like, giant scorpions in our future. Hold a person, it just doesn't work against non-persons, is the problem. It's a very specific spell. And we don't just, like, I should say as well, we don't just have the book, we also have, the manual. And, I'm not using it, but we also have the clue book, which is, like, the actual cheat guide. We have that there if needed, because these games can be a little obtuse in places. This one in particular, the map is very useful as a point of reference, but it's also got an appendix down the bottom here, which has a lot of useful stuff, like, you know, the conversion rates on money, and, you know, information about, like, different, how much XP for leveling up, and other, like, game effect information that's quite useful to have on hand. Basically, I'm like pseudo simulating playing this as if you were playing it back in the day with like the actual hard printed like manuals and books that came with the game. Now, we can effectively rest here for forever. So I'm going to do the old memorize spells, and then since it's a completely safe area, I'm just going to do the in-camp fix, which I have explained this before, but just so that people understand. The only way to heal up your party manually is by learning all them Cure Light wounds, and then manually going through and healing everybody up, casting Cure Light wounds, and then sleeping again, and relearning Cure Light wounds, and repeating that process the whole time over. Each Cure Light wounds heals 1d8 unmodified. So you can roll straight ones, and you'd be here for a long time manually menuing that out. One of the things that the Gold Box Companion does adds this in-camp fix button that we can click, and it just basically sets everybody's health to max. It just saves time. You can use it to cheat. Obviously, it literally sets everyone's health to max. You could click it in a point where you're not supposed to be able to do something like that, and you could use it to cheat. We're not going to. We're going to self-police on that front, and only use it in spots where we're able to, like, rest uninterrupted. But it's purely just for saving time. We do need to remember we've got that the undead slaying two-handed. Well, especially for a game like this, like, cheating is very much like you didn't win. You cheated yourself. Congratulations. Like, you just cheating yourself out of the experience. Where's the... I can't remember where the quote was originally from, but you cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve, you took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference. Wait, holy shit, hang on.
You cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow, you didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference.
So that's not actually from Metal Gear. It's one of those things where you could pay voice actors to like voice some lines for you, and someone got Cam Clark to read out the you cheated. Actually, no, this is on his channel. I think that's just the thing he did. That's not even something someone paid for. This is just on Cam Clark's YouTube channel. But that very much very much makes my point. That was the quote I was looking for. I don't remember the source of it, but that's a perfect reading of it. Oh god, okay, we gotta go back in the pit. We've been going for nearly 3 hours. I need to take a break. As I was looking at my coffee, like, why is my coffee empty? Because I didn't take a break at the 2-hour mark. That's why my coffee's empty. Alright, I'm gonna take a break here. Gonna go make myself a cup of coffee. Gonna go stretch, do all that good stuff. I'll leave you guys with the really good background music. Otherwise, no coffee because the coffee ran out. I go make some more coffee. But yeah, otherwise, if you need coffee yourself or just a break, now's the time. I'll be back in a little bit, and we'll continue dealing with what is looking like it's gonna be really quite a troublesome area. But yes, I will be back shortly. Hot white chocolate. Oh man, those are good. Those are real good. It's probably for the best that I don't make them for myself, and I don't normally have them, because, whoa, that'd be dangerous. Okay, oh, I love hot white chocolate. But then I like white chocolate. No worries, Kota. If you're still streaming when we pack up, I'll send the lads your way. I don't know how much longer I'm going for. This is sort of a vague stream. It's a comfy filler stream, not a real stream. We're not here. It's not happening. So yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll go for. I might end up getting frustrated with all these undead and poisonous monsters and stop soon. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I don't care, Kitsube. I like white chocolate. But it's not real chocolate? No, don't care. It tastes good. I eat. Well, again, these days I don't really, for two reasons. Obviously, that, like, eating too much chocolate is bad. But also, it's expensive these days. Holy crap. Like, chocolate was never cheap, but... whoa. Okay, yeah, so I was... oops, that was the wrong button. I was having a bit of a think while I was doing my stretches, and I'm like, this place is gonna suck, but no matter what we do, this place is gonna suck. We don't really... we don't really have an answer for here, and... okay, the one thing that might change making this place suck less is if we came back with some, like, level 5 plus casters. So, either Torashi or Wiki. When they had access to Lightning Bolt or Fireball. That would maybe allow us to deal with the undead without having to close to combat distance. But even then, that's limited. Like, you get, I think, 2 casts of level 3 spells by the time you hit the level cap in this game. So even then, it's a pretty limited approach. So I think it's just a case of, this is gonna suck, and that's just the way it is. We're just gonna have to deal with it. It's gonna be a lot of, like, taking it easy, saving pretty often as we go, and just hoping for the best. Engaging with either, like, Bear or Nova on the nasty targets, because they got the -3 AC. I do wonder. Because we have that Cloak of Displacement. Can we stack AC with a Cloak of Displacement? Ooh. Okay. -5 AC is pretty fucking significant. Even the whites are gonna have a hard time hitting that. It's not guaranteed, but it's certainly stacking the deck in our favor. And that's basically going to be the solution to this, is stack the deck in our favor. They are a long way away, my goodness. Oh, actually, I think there's a... hang on, I think I can pull this out here. I'm just doing a... The proper, like, smart way to handle this issue with me constantly muting myself would be change my key bindings, but I really don't want to change my bindings because outside of this particular case, the bindings are fine. But if I put my audio mixer, like undock it from OBS and move it over to here, it's like right in my face, so I can actually see if I've muted myself. Not a perfect solution, but an improved situation. Yeah, so like my initial thought for solving the white problem was hit them with arrows. It's like, well, that means we just don't have to close distance, which that's nice, but because they're undead, we got to kill them with magic weapons, and I have a couple of actually it might be. I can't remember how I've got this set up half. Honestly, I've just moved my setup over for like the last like nearly 10 years, or plus 10 years. At this point. Some of the backup has been configured for so fucking long. If I do end up doing more of the gold box stuff, I am kind of tempted to like do some customization on the soundtrack. Because the way it works, it's got folders for, like, map music, dungeon music, combat music, that kind of thing. So I could, like, put some, like, best-of stuff from, like, say, Final Fantasy games in there. And there's a lot of gold box games, and they're reasonably long, so I don't know, it might be something I do more of. No, that's not what I... hang on. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at the... Okay, yeah, I think I could... it would be possible to do that. Just turn that hotkey off. Yeah, it is in OBS. Then I'd have to remember to fix it. And it gets like, where is my brain gonna crash out and forget to do something? Yeah, no, okay. That was, I'm not, I'm gonna reload that. Mistakes were made. Unfortunately, reloading is, well, we're getting better at handling the reloading. It's just awkward the way it needs to be done. Because I have to retarget the window, basically. You can actually, like, I was talking about the custom audio that we've got here, you can actually set soundtracks per game and, oh, right, we didn't save after switching the Cloak of Displacement around. Thank you. You can actually, I'm assuming people probably have put together, I haven't really looked into it, but, there's, you know what, it might be better to just have the audio mixer hanging out here always. Right, the musics. You can do, like, they've got ways so you can set up game-by-game soundtracks as well, so you can have musics that play in specific areas of the game. So you can actually, like, put together a whole custom soundtrack jobby for this. Now, scorpions have to breathe, right? Questions only madmen ask. But it is actually relevant. That now creates a barrier that they've got to get through of stinky VTuber gas that can knock them out. The question is, will they advance through the gas? Or are we just gonna have to sit here staring at each other angrily for a bit? I may have played myself. Okay, they're not stupid. They're not going into the stinky death. I think the stink does wear off after a few turns. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so if we just sort of hold our big old defensive field here, they're going to walk into like 20 op attacks. And have a bad day. They're not op attacks, they're guard attacks. It's different. Op attack is when you leave an opposed square rather than walking into a guarded square. Now, I'm going to assume this area works like... because we're not being approached by, like, guard patrols, we're just getting random encounters. So I'm going to assume it works like the other areas that have random encounters, and after about 10 to 15 random encounters, they will stop, because you've killed everything in the area. That one fucking box. God damn it, I gotta paint my map. It's not a Paradox game, but I gotta paint my map. There's also, can I? Yeah, you can see my highlight. This square here is very suspicious. Oh, is that the... Actually, no, that's the well, isn't it? Yeah, that's the Thieves' Well. We can't... Well, we can... I suppose this square is also very suspicious. We can't really do much with the Thieves' Well at the moment. And we've got no official business down there, so there's no need to, like, poke that bear, as it were. Oh, hello. You find a page from a diary and place it in your journal under entry 11. Oh, wait, journal entry 11. Oh, great. Spread across multiple pages. Okay. Journal entry 11. A mangled page from a fine paper with entries written in a very fine hand. He's livid about the undead coming out of Valhigan Graveyard. 3 times he sent assault groups. 3 times none have returned. He dares not send any of the priests of Bane to clear the graveyard. He assumes that if a priest could wrest control of the undead from their current master, that priest would then become a threat to his power. I suggest that if we could neutralize the power that leads the undead, that we could use the undead as a tool. He thought on this and then offered me to find out who or what is in control of Valhigan Graveyard. Preliminary investigation shows that the graveyard is controlled by a being of great power, perhaps a vampire or a demon. I shall expend a few scouts and low-level priests to find out more information. Yeah, okay, so we have heard about the graveyard as well. The council is getting uppity about the graveyard. But, like, the fact that something on the tier of, say, a vampire could be what's causing problems in there, we ain't ready for that. Also, graveyard full of undead. We ain't ready for that. That is a situation where we'd want a bunch of fireballs. Like, in this case, we're only dealing with the occasional undead. But going into the undead homeland, yeah, we definitely bring all the Flammenwerf. Honestly, the configuration would be pretty different for our spells going into something like that as well. I'd probably take, like, I wouldn't bother taking any sleep spells. I'd take a whole barrage of magic missiles. And, like, that's going to be something we attempt at a higher level, basically. And higher level, like, magic missiles a bit piddly, but once you get up to high level, like, it's 1 missile per level, so that actually does start to add up to some potential damage. Never anything that's, like, amazing, but it does mean you don't have to touch the stinky undead. You can just throw things at them. Oh! Frog? It's Froge! The French are coming! Evil-looking frogs boil up from below. That's a lot of Froge. I suspect... I'm always sus of, like, creature enemies. I suspect they might be poisonous Froge. Indeed, ghetto. Concern. Hopefully they're level 1s and we can sweep them. Poisonous Froge! I was right! And they're not level 1s, despite having... Well, they've got, like, fucking... D4 hit dice, but poison. They're glass cannons. As mad as this sounds, they're actually scary. If we get poisoned, we're gonna have a real bad day. We gotta limp... Oh, I mean, there's that hidden temple nearby. We'd have to limp back to there. We do have a cast of slow poison, so it's not the end of the world, but... Oh, dear. Thankfully, they're attacking Bear in a lot of cases. He's got all of -5 AC. These fucking Frosiers are gonna have a bad day trying to hit him. Actually, can we? I'm curious. Does the... I don't want maps. Maybe the... Adventurer's Guide? Sorry, Adventurer's Journal? This doesn't have a table. This doesn't have a table of contents. Lovely. I am curious. I think there is like a bestiary in here with at least like some level of description for the monsters. Oh yeah, here we go. The Flan Area Bestiary. List of some of the monsters found in and around Flan and the northern shore of the Moon Sea. Most monsters can strike fear into the hearts of men, but some are more powerful than others. The monster's reputation is reflected in its monster level, listed as a Roman numeral after its name. Level 1 monsters are less powerful than a well-equipped beginning fighter. A level 8 monster may be more powerful than several heroes. Yeah, cool. So I'm looking for... Is it Giant Froge or Poison Froge? Well, we've got Giant Froge. But do we have Poison Froge? They might be sort of same class. Alright, yeah, so we'll just Giant Froge. Tier 3 monsters, giant carnivorous frogs, fast, dangerous predators who may be poisonous. So they only have 4 hit points, but they're a level 3 monster. And I'd say that's pretty fair, because they're effectively glass cannons. I don't know when, how con negatives come into play. I've not looked up the reverse end. Well, this is pretty much First Ed AD&D as written, warts and all, so it might be possible. I don't know if the game, like, mechanically disallows that. But yeah, that's also explains why we can't sweep them. We can only sweep level 1 enemies. Like, their raw stats is not scary. AC 8, 4 hit points. That's basically free kills. It's just if one of them hits us once, the poison is bad, bad, very bad. Yeah, so this, I have, I've been cheating a little bit. If a character rolls less than half of their, potential HP on a level up, I'll give them half. If they roll more than that, I'll just go with whatever's rolled. Because it is quite possible to end up with, like, a level 6 caster with, like, 12 HP. Your casters are probably going to die if they get hit by most anything anyway, but you want enough health. Yeah, I mean, if I was to run, like, a game on AD&D, I would just do that anyway. I'd just roll the house rules that way. You're not rolling dice at level 1, it's hit dice plus con bonus. Because otherwise you could have, like, a warrior, like an 18 con warrior with, like, 5 HP. Now, as I said, the monster encounters like that are not great for XP, and they don't pay out much treasure. So they're mostly just a... Oh, hello. That's a different graphic, though. I do really like the monster graphics. Some of them have been really good. The spooky, scary skeleton was really good. This ghoul's pretty good as well. Ghouls, yeah, we've already seen ghouls. Ghouls are a problem. We know this enemy pack. This is bad, nasty, yuck, bad, nasty. Do hold person ghoul, turn undead. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, good. We got a good face blap against the white there. Okay, hopefully the white will attempt to retreat and cop a whole bunch of off attacks and die. If they can get off the board, you boys can run to freedom. I'm not gonna stop you. The music is, so I'm using Goldbox Companion to play these, and I'm using, the particular version of Goldbox Companion I'm using is like Goldbox Companion Audio or something. People have put together a whole bunch of like royalty-free music that sort of just fits the vibe of the Goldbox games, and very much I agree with the musical choices thus far. They've all been very good. I was discussing earlier, I could like put in my own custom tracks. I'd be kind of tempted to throw in some like Final Fantasy music or something like that. Certain tracks anyway, maybe not, depends. Iconic tracks sort of take away from the D&D feel and swing it more into like a Final Fantasy feel. I don't know. I don't know where all the... So, the first 4 are Forgotten Realms. And then there's another 3 that are Dragonlance. And then there's a couple of others. I don't know what their setting is. I don't know what, like, controls the enemy being able to, like, retreat off the map or not. See, I don't know if they just need to get far enough away from you, or if it's a, because in this case, they're being forced to flee by the effects of Turn Undead. I don't know if that means they can actually flee the battlefield. Enemies that are, like, broken and fleeing can flee the battlefield. But I think, I have a bad feeling these guys have just got themselves into a corner and then that's it, which means we're going to have to walk into their god attacks. Yeah, they're not gonna despawn. Well, so currently the game we're currently playing is where are we? Got the maps here. So we're currently in Flan, which is well, this is the local area around Flan, and it's part of the Moon Sea. I don't, fuck. I don't remember the layout of Faerun off the top of my head. This is going back too far. Give me a second. I'm going to need to pull up a map. I'm not going mad, right? It is set in the Forgotten Realms, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know if this is like is this just like non-canon now? This game and these places? I'm not sure. I'm just wondering if it's on any of the, like, big maps of Faerun. Did they just, like, ignore that this game happened? See, I'm not that familiar with the greater setup. Like, I'm familiar with the Sword Coast because of the Baldur's Gate games, and well, I can't say I'm actually familiar with the Moonsea area here. I'm like we're currently exploring and learning this area, which is part of the fun. But like, I never played the Icewind Dale game, so I never got that far up the Frozen North. Please link the map if you would. I would appreciate that. I guess I got a few different maps open with varying levels of oh, I suppose time period as well. I hadn't considered time period. Holy shit. That nearly killed my browser to open the interactive map. It went oh yeah, there she is. Okay, above the fallen Sea of Fallen Stars, which I'd located that on another one of the big maps, so let's, huh, okay, yeah, there's the moon, okay, yep, I found it on a, one of the bigger graphic, maps. That helps, so, I had one I had open was very clearly, like, just the Sword Coast as the main focus, but this other one I've got open is, but yeah, check that, look for the Sea of Fallen Stars, and then look, northwest a bit, and you'll see the Moonsea, and then Flan and Zental Keep. Zental, spoilers, I guess, but Zental Keep is the final dungeon of this game. So just on the scale of the Forgotten Realms, the current area we're active in is, well, you need to know it's there to find it on a map. That's how small in the scale of the Forgotten Realms. I don't know. There's 4 games in the Pool of Radiance. There's Pool of Radiance, surprise, Curse of the Azure Bonds, Secret of the Silver Blades, and Pool of Darkness. I don't know. They're all obviously going to be set in the Forgotten Realms, but I don't know if it moves location. And then you have the Savage Frontier games. I don't know where they're set. Oh, wait, really? Dark Sun? Huh. Oh, okay, no, never mind. For a second there, I was like... A Dark Sun game would be pretty cool, actually. But no, the Savage Frontier games... That's a very vague location, thank you. Oh, Oh, it's near Neverwinter. Okay, there we go. Definitely Forgotten Realms. And then, yeah, there's the Pool of Radiance, Savage Frontier, and Dragonlance, which is the Kryn games. I don't know shit about the Dragonlance setting, actually, so that's... Oddly, I'd never read any of the Dragonlance stuff growing up. Alright, that was a big old lore distraction. Welcome to Forgotten Realms, one of D&D's oldest settings. Well, Is Forgotten Realms in shit again? I know there was a time where, like, Wizards wasn't using Forgotten Realms because there was, like, questions about who owned the actual copyright for it. And, like, everyone hates the Wizard on the Coast, so everyone takes every opportunity they can to say, fuck you, sir. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I might be mistaken. I wonder, do you count as full-on, I can't hurt you with a bow? I can! Okay, good. That changes matters. It's only the whites I can't hurt with the bows. It means we can just plink him to death, with arrows. I don't have to... I'm just worried... Normally I'd just close and club them to death, but because they can inflict paralysis, that we cop a single guard attack when we walk into their melee range. And since we, like, the only way we've found to deal with paralysis is to die and get back up again. This really is, like, gonna make... It does make Turn Undead very, important as an effect. Because it forces the fuckers to run away from us, and then we can just pelt them with arrows. Thankfully, I do have a fair collection of, +1 bows. Oh! Interesting. Wiki cannot use a short bow. Well, that is unfortunate. You get to do nothing, sir. You get nothing. Good day, sir. I think half might be able to use bows, because half is warrior cleric, whereas Wiki is cleric magic user. Let me check that. Shield, mace, longbow, arrows. Yes, okay. Can we even? Yeah, that's not. We can't get line of sight. that was a wonky shot. That means we will pass down that other magical bow. I just gotta remember. Oops. Didn't mean to hit that button. Sling? I think actually magic users can't even use slings in First Ed. They got magic missile? And we have one charge of magic missile. But I'll save that for, like, a white or something that's, like, actually a concern. I haven't quite worked out why we get multiple bow attacks. Because I know fighters get multiple per round attacks later down the line. But for some reason, yeah, we seem to, like, Legolas our arrows. We're firing multiple arrows at once. And we're not actually... There's no purebred elves. We got 2 half-elves. We got 2 half-elves and a dwarf and 3 humans. That fight took much longer than it should have, because we were futzing around so much. Alright, we'll pass that shortbow +1 down there. You don't need the arrows either, because you literally can't use them. Alright, so both our magic users can't use ranged weapons, which... Lovely. Oh, no! They can use darts! We could buy them, like, stacks of darts. That might be a consideration. Just to have the option there. I keep pressing C to camp, but it's not C to camp, it's C to cast, it's E to encamp. You gotta use the whole keyboard for this game. This is funny. There's a locked door there and the walls are gone. What are you protecting, Mr. Locked Door? We do want to just sort of occasionally save. Might just keep saving over the same save slot for the moment, just so that we don't, like, override every save we've got with the exploring the textiles house saves. Because that also defeats the point of the multi-purpose saving, is to... If you need to roll your save back, you've also got that option there. Hopefully we never have to roll... Oh, ghoul! Alright. Oh boy. Close quarters ghouls. Okay. Shit your pants. That was very little pants shitting. There needed to be a whole heckload more pants shitting. Alright. Shit pants, take 2. Get the white, get the white. Yes! Got the white. So I was mathing out where I needed to move to. because I want to put the poop cloud there. So the poop cloud can affect the ghouls. So if we choke out a bunch of the ghouls, that's very much to our advantage. Nice. Op attack dead. Let's grab the bow. Okay, that's potentially a problem. So we can't hurt... Oh. Right. Oh, interesting. The arrows don't... That means those 20 arrows down there are a stack of magical arrows. Magical arrows can hurt the white. If we hit. Oh, I should have stabbed down instead of... Not the end of the world. I don't like that I can't just... Okay, I can. I don't like that I can't end turn with... weapons equipped. I just gotta do it differently. Alright, magic missile. I cast magic missile at the darkness. You have way too much movement allotment. That is a scary amount of movement. Honestly, it might be better just to, like, stack magic missiles on her. Sleep really isn't going to be very useful in this area. Does it really not target her like that? Oh. He's got the bow equipped. The only problem with having to switch back and forth from melee and ranged weapons is, yeah, it gets a bit chunky on the menu time, and this is already a game with heavy menu time chunk. They are indeed magic arrows, and that did indeed kill the white. Excellent. So normally I do, like, end turn guard, but you can't guard with a ranged weapon. So you've just got to end turn quit. Alright, we've actually come up with an okay method of dealing with the undead. We need to make them shit their pants, and then pelt them with ranged stuff. Stinking Cloud can come too. Well, it's just, the ranged stuff is sort of a problem because we've only got a very limited supply of... I know we have a few because we have picked some up over the times. We've only got a very limited supply of magic arrows. But this, I was obviously holding on to them for circumstances that demand magic arrows, and we've actually hit that. This is a problem. Ah. Okay. So I've gone back to the hidden temple in the Podal Plaza. We're just gonna heal up here. I'm gonna rejigger a bunch of my spells. I guess we can sort of do this manually right now. Alright, so we'll forget the sleeps. What do we even need resist fire for? We'll forget the resist fire. Can I... like, how do I manually forget a spell? Lose it. Yes, okay, you can't just forget. Cool. I'll hold on to one cast of sleep, just in case. So we'll grab a couple of volleys of magic missile, a couple of stinking clouds. Okay, cleric. Dude, what level 1 cleric magic did you use? You've got 4 charges of cure. Oh, you just get a lot? No? Yes? Wait, is your detect magic the... Am I wasting a... No? Yes, I think I was wasting a magic user charge. That was magic user detect magic, not priest detect magic. Just to make things confusing. Alright, so... we'll grab 2 volleys of magic missile. And then... cleric stinky cloud. No, that's magic use, not cleric. Cleric tier 2s usually hold persons. Grab a slow poison. And I think... okay, we will... oh, she already got a slow poison. Never mind. I was gonna say cause light wounds as an option, but no, that's touch range magic, so... it doesn't get us around the issue of copping op attacks from ghouls and whites. And we'll just take a nice big old 8 hours sleep. Well, they are fantasy games, Soft. They are meant to be an escape from reality. You can do things in video games you can't do in real life. Something's odd. Maybe not. I thought half wasn't -2, not -1. Never mind. We didn't even have to do the old encamp fix, because we were able to, like, properly do it manually with the cure lights. Honk. Huh. The wall is programmed weirdly. So this leads back to the library? Yeah. Oh, giant scorpions. Do I even want to, like, gas them? Feels like a waste. I'm gonna regret that decision. Fucking Christ! Immediately poisoned and died. That wouldn't have been the one I would have gassed anyway, so that wouldn't have made a difference. Alright, this is gonna be a shit show while we try to clean up. I don't know if we need to do this in combat. I hit the wrong button. Okay. But I think that, like, the slow poison isn't cure poison. So we do actually still need to, like, run back to that, I don't know how long we have running off of, a slow poison. But that temple that we've been sleeping at offers healing services, so... Was this? Someone took 1 point of damage from magic? What the fuck? Find a page from a diary and place it in your journal under entry 11. Didn't we read that already? I guess there's just multiple instances of it to make sure you don't miss it. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure we've already read entry 11. Yeah, that's the one about fucking around with the undead. Oh, he's taking magic damage? He's taking poison damage. I think you're a little confused there, game. It's like every 10 minutes or so he's taking a poison damage. Yes. Neutralize poison. 1,000 gold! Fuck me! You can tell this game was made in America. What is healthcare? I don't know. Maybe paralyzed counts as curse? Does remove curse clear paralysis? Hang on. I think the bottom of this... No, it's the bottom of this one has, like, spell descriptions. Hey, here we are, spells. It's offensive spells. I need healing spells. Cure Light. Dispel Magic is not that. That's knock. We might not actually have access to remove curse. It might be too high level of a spell for this game. Alright, gonna have to go to external sources. AD&D, remove curse. That does not tell me what I want to know. I just want the mechanics of remove curse. Okay, no. If it does remove paralysis, it's not listed as an effect of it. Oh, it should be in this. It's a level 3 spell. Level 3 cleric spell. They should have remove curse. Not that we have access to level 3 cleric spells, mind you, but... I was just curious of the effect. How much does, I'm curious, just, how much does a cure critical wounds cost? 600 gold! Jesus fucking Christ, it really is America. Okay. Well, we're here now, so we're just gonna do the old, rest up. And the slow poisons coming in clutch, saving our bacon. Bringing those was the right decision. What did I cast from Wiki? Recharges a Cure Light and a detect. Probably wants another charge of Cure Light. Is anything over there? That's not good. We basically just ran into one encounter and had to run away crying because we got poisoned. Which, yeah, actually, fair enough. That's pretty accurate. Alright, boys. Nap time. This is actually saying very, very accurate, but this is extremely inaccurate since both me and Wiki are sleeping. Very not true to life. This was supposed to be, like, just a short chill stream. It might turn into a long chill stream. I don't feel like stopping yet. I may get interrupted by phone call, is the only concern. So if I have to take a phone call, well, that be it will. Waiting on a medical place to get back to me. Need to do nuclear medicine related scans. Okay, our adventure continues. We've explored about half of this place. Oh boy. Do I want to try to stinking cloud them? I think the last time I asked this question and didn't answer it properly, I regretted it. Am I going to be able to Stinking Cloud them? Is then the follow-up. Because our positioning is not great for the start of this fight. But, surprisingly, the mage actually has a considerable amount of movement. Stinky Cloud! You'll be careful with Stinky Cloud, because it only has a range of 3. And it creates a 2x2 gas cloud. So it's... You've got to be very careful with how you go about placing it, lest you gas yourself. Nice, walked into the guard attack. Whew. Didn't get poisoned. Now, there is a particular stack of the music that is just like victory music. So I could put like fanfare or something in there, which could be amusing. Page from a diary and place it in your journal under entry 11. They really, really want to make sure we've got journal entry 11. Not that I actually appreciate that, as, like, from a design perspective, that is good. It is pretty important, anyways, to do with all the graveyard shenanigans. And the possibility of the boss attempting some shenanigans down there as well. But, like, yeah, we already had it on our ghouls. So I'm gonna assume it's the yeah, okay. How do I want to handle this? They're not currently guarded, but they will be after this turn. Damn. Can't really do... Damn it! We didn't get the white. That's... bad. Nice. Okay. Alright, so this is what we got magic missiles for as well. Not the most impressive outcome. And unfortunately, we're not in a good place to take advantage of op attacks from them running away. Those ones are magic, I think? Yes. But yeah, you see each of them go into a guarded stance after they take their turn. That's what makes it dangerous. Because that gives them a free attack against you if you move into their range while they're guarding. And against, yeah, the ghouls and the whites, this is a big problem. Run up and fart on them! Oh! They were actually able to, like, properly flee. They hadn't been able to before. Interesting. I wonder what controls that. Because you notice it's saying escape blocked. So I don't know... This is going to be dicey. Okay. I think with the escape block, that is them expending their whole turn, so we're not walking into guard. And yeah, I'm making sure not to mute myself. Mute is on numpad 2. Numpad 2 is down, so I'm just avoiding pressing down. But I've also got the audio mixer in front of me at the moment, so it's quite obvious if I muted myself. I'm learning. I'm learning. Professional stream here. Don't forget to save. Hobgoblins charge screaming. I was gonna say, we did bring sleep, but, like, hobgoblins aren't too threatening compared to what we have been facing. Just form a big old defensive line and we should be able to take on a hobgoblin onslaught. I don't think they have bows. Comment retracted. They definitely have bows. That puts him a bit up on the old dangerous spectrum, but we can cop guarded and op attacks from these guys, and it's not too much of a concern. You know what? I'm just gonna get the caster out the way. Don't take any arrows to the face. Because they're just doing damage. And like, we don't want to die, but their damage isn't going to insta-kill us, unlike, the ghouls, the whites, the scorpions, the frosiers. Pack of 10 hobgoblins, not that scary compared to some of the nastiness out here. I am curious, though. Did we have the, hey, monster listings? Where were they? Flan Bestiary. Hobgoblins, where are we? Hobgoblins, yeah, level 2 enemy. So we can't sweep them. Which I knew was the case, but... Like, our frontline crew has good AC and good weapons. Like, we are actually, like, well equipped. It's just that, because we're fighting things that just need to land a hit, it's just down to, like, luck in that case, whether we're surviving or not. But under, like, regular circumstances, we're actually a pretty threatening force. Now, they will have some money, but probably just, like, silvers? Coppers and golds. And they will drop a bunch of crap, but none of it that we want. I was gonna say, if they dropped some arrows, I would have taken the arrows. But the rest of that's not worth the weight to carry it around. Hobgoblins charge screen. Well, hello. Didn't we just do this, boys? Unfortunately, where the magic users get to shine a bit in the more esoteric encounters, in the regular straight-up fist fights, they don't get to shine as much. The clerics are, like, pseudo-fighty types anyway, but they, they can still fight good. But yeah, just the flat magic user, during primary bashy combat. Does not really get to do much apart from cower in a corner and hope not to get shot. I could put some, like, wild tracks into the random music folder and just... Occasionally combat will start and we get, like, I am the storm that is approaching. It would really mess with the tone, though. The music's, like, whoever's, like, put this selection of music together has done a really good job. It's really appropriate. But yeah, I guess we could turn this into full-on anime. These are static encounters. I'm just... This is probably a waste. Yeah, damn. I was like, maybe, because technically these aren't random encounters, because they're like patrolling packs. This room is dimly lit with guttering torches. You see the chief of the hobgoblins, a huge ogre. As you enter, he rises to his full 10-foot height, his head wreathed in the flickering shadows. "Puny creatures," he bellows. "I allow you to toy with my minions, but now I'll crush the life from your limbs." That's a lot of dudes! And now what? Why is it not muting now? Something's weird. Okay. Oh, okay. It's mostly hobgoblins. The ogre. We can make the ogre have a bad time. Alright, so we're gonna need delay. We don't have any... Not on the half. Build a defensive wall. As best we can. Oh, no! Oh! Bollocks! I got 3 up attacks if I step. Oh, bad. I hit the wrong button. Oh. Okay, hang on. Alright, hang on. You have poop cloud? You do not have poop cloud. Hold person. Alright, alright, alright. Depending on the... Oh, that's not good. I was gonna create a wall of held enemies. Alright, we sort of succeeded. Their own guys are getting in their way. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Ah! Now she can't cast because of that. Okay. That'll do that. That's better. Oh, please tell me I understand this spell correctly. I do. Good. It's an ogre rather than Tarzan. But yeah, ogre smash. Well, not anymore. Ogre choked to death in stinky VTuber juice. I don't know why I find this game so damn compelling. It just seems to be I just get along with old games these days. Very much a recurring thing. Yeah, but it's also got a lot of, like, story going on. It's just sort of the story is delivered via external elements. And that, I mean, that's part of the fun, actually. That's part of what I'm enjoying. Alright, we're gonna shank the ogre before the gas cloud wears off. Oh, ouch! Ah, well, it'd be more than one game disc. I gotta assume this would come on multiple floppies. Yeah, the gas is just about to wear off. I don't know how long the hold person holds for, so we should probably stab these guys while they're still held. Should have moved the caster out of harm's way a long time back. That was my bad. I just left them on auto guard and forgot to move them. They are currently rocking the -5 AC, so the more aggro we can sort of put his way, the better, because they're going to have just fucking hard time hitting that. I don't have an AD&D monster manual to hand. No, I do! Hang on, there's a button for that. Journal... No... I'm sure there was a button for that somewhere. Oh, it's on the, the other bit of the program that I can't use right now. Damn it. They have a monster manual, I suppose. I probably shouldn't be breaking out the monster manual. That's getting into the actual, like, stuff that the DM should see, not the player. I was just curious what the Hobgoblin Thaco is, and then that against my -5 AC is, I was curious to do the math, but no. We as players should not have access to the crunchy number bits of the monsters. This description, the monster descriptions we've got down here are more than fair for player information. In fact, I'd probably try to include this information in the game if you could, and use like it's usually like a lore check or something like that that allows you to get access to like basic monster descriptions and a vague sort of like threat range. It doesn't, like, knowing the math behind there wouldn't change my, like, actions or anything. It's just pure curiosity on my own part. Now, this is a static fight. But I doubt any of it's magic. But we'll do a detect just in case. Yeah. None of it is magic. Not unexpected. There's hobgoblins and a giant. So... not, no, ogre. Not even a giant, an ogre. They're not known for carrying around highly magical equipment. You find an iron box. Across the lock is the seal of the family of Cardona. Opening the box will damage the seal beyond repair. What do you do? take it unopened or open it? Take it unopened, because I'm going to assume we get a bigger reward for handing it in unmolested. Right. Yeah, let's patch some people up. Put some holes in us. Okay. Alright, we're looking okay. So we've got what we came here for, which is the missing family treasures. But I want to still explore this place, because who knows what else we could find in and around here. Save the game. That would be important. A simple kitchen, a few clay bowls adorn the floor. The remains of a smoking fire. I wonder if we search. Nothing? Alright. Bread and meat lie about, as well as pieces of human anatomy. Tasty. Man meat. You can barely see a dark object to the west. That sounds suspect. You see a dead hobgoblin with its head crushed. Written in blood is a message. Skull Crusher was here! Fucking... That's great. Just... fucking asshole adventurers. What do you do with the body? Search, destroy, or leave? We will search the body. You find nothing of value. Well, we'll just leave it, I guess. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Oh. You're entering a weedy, garbage-strewn courtyard. A drum begins to beat, and hobgoblins attack. Alright. What do we have left in the tank? We do have a cost of sleep. Yeah, we'll use that here, I think. Now, Be very careful when you cast sleep. We fucked this up before. Sleep is very powerful. It also works on your guys. Do not target the wrong place. Ugh, early lectures. Ugh, I always struggled with early lectures. Like, I'm not even alive yet, go away. Yeah, well, my uni was like an hour's drive away. So like 8 a.m. lectures, most of the time they just didn't happen. Always attend the first lecture, and you find out from that if it's like attendance mandatory. Thankfully, most weren't. And you usually the lectures were recorded, so you could catch up on them. Or I just read the lecture notes. Do-do-do. Get wrecked, goblins! Cheat! We've got too much crap again. I assume it's just gonna be... There's no way that any of that's magic. Things seem strangely quiet. The drum has faded to silence. It was not a guaranteed thing for me, Fab. It depended on, like, whether the lecturer even know how to use the recording equipment. I think maybe we want to, like, temporarily retreat, lick our wounds, and then come back in. Our wounds aren't too bad, but we have expended almost all of our magical resources. Reset that. That's not right. Three cure lights and a detect. That's what we need. And yeah, we were discussing this earlier, Fab, but constantly sleeping for 8 hours in this game, it truly is a fantasy game. Okay. Do the old encamp fix. Jesus Christ. Everybody's overloaded. How heavy are those holy symbols? No one can carry them. Yeah. It fucking really is. Oh god damn, too much as well. Ah! Oh, I might just throw the copper away. It's too heavy. Goodbye, copper. Yeah, it really was. The copper was too heavy. It's not worth carrying. How much are you enjoying the game? Game good. Much like. Save. Okay. It's just, yeah, it's another one of those cases where I find the game incredibly compelling. I just want to keep going. You find a page from a diary. Is it 11? Hey, look, entry 11 again. They're really miffed about them undead. We've found the same note like 5 times, which I've said like I appreciate having it acquirable from multiple sources is good. God damn it, Fab. You're in a deteriorated building. When you enter, a few faded, moth-eaten tapestries flutter mournfully. You encounter hobgoblins! Parley? The hobgoblins respond with a piercing battle cry. Well, 'tis your funeral, lad. I don't even know if this is worth trying to cook a sleep spell. The positioning's really awkward. Might just beat them to death. That was a mistake. God damn it, I keep fucking up where I'm gonna get op attacks on the diagonals. It's not too much of a bother here. These guys are just doing, like, regular damage and not, like, a considerable amount of it, but as we've seen with the, like, the ghouls and the wights and the undead beasties, you cannot afford to cop an op attack, because every op attack you cop is a chance to die, basically. It's funny, the primary antagonists for this area seem to be these, like, hobgoblin patrols. But the undead packs that were running around were much scarier. Now, I've said that, watch them, like, just fuck me up. What do you call a tasty hobgoblin? A hobnob. Why do I keep you around? Because you're our only thief class. Necessary. We're not going to take the copper. It's too heavy. Everybody's a little bit hurt, but none of it's, like, real damage. It's just scratches. Hey, nice! This cavernous building serves as a barracks. Oh, I see. Hobgoblins. A parley? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Have you Dutch? Have you done much mini painting, Hoff? It is a different skill set. Well, that was a piss weak sleep. What the hell? God damn! Fucking ninja hobgoblin. 3 people counted him with magic weapons. Huh. Arrow from the behind counts as a back attack? I guess, like, in literal sense, yeah. But, interesting. We may need to end up doing some weird shit like, buying, you can like buy expensive jewelry as a way to like keep our like money's value without having to carry around 1,000 pounds of gold. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Hmm. My coffee mug is empty, which means it's probably time for a break. Um... This wasn't supposed to be a long stream, but I want to keep playing. Especially because we're not done with this zone yet. Well, pretty much, Feb. I don't have anything I need to be doing today. Technically, I'm waiting on a phone call. Yeah, I might take a break. Go get a fresh cup of coffee, stretch out, do all that jazz. It's not the doctor specifically, but yes, it is medically related. Place I need to go to get a specific test done. I need to get that booked in and underway. Yeah. Okay. Gonna go. Doctor Who, indeed. Yeah, gonna take another short break here. Gonna, yeah, go grab myself a cup of coffee, stretch out, all that good stuff. By all means, sort yourselves out as well. We will be back shortly, and we'll finish clearing this area. I feel like we're getting fairly far into sweeping this area, but there seems to be a bunch of large buildings down the back here. We accidentally found the boss, but there's still lots more to clear out. Not the boss, but the boss of this area. Alright, I will be back shortly. Okay. I am back. Oh, God damn it. I clicked the wrong thing. Give me a second, sorry. We should be back in business. I accidentally crashed the gold box companion. Alrighty. Um... Let's heal up a bit, I think. Fab kinda got bullied a bit. One! That's a bit better. Okay, well, that's not the end of the world. Alright, what do we have behind door number many? You're in a large room which serves as a crude temple and causes a vague feeling of disquiet. Atop a small bone altar stands an ancient hobgoblin. She screams, I am the mighty... you are the mighty text... Moved too quickly. I think I've got their name here somewhere else. Or anyway, we'll at least get that. Grishnak. I am the mighty Grishnak. Have at the question mark. Okay, the mighty Grishnak, actually a problem, because if they are a priest, oh, shit, I can't, can I delay their remaining action? I very, very much want... that's gonna cop an op attack to do that. Shit! I need to hit them before they hit us. Because if they cast... They can potentially cast, like, Hold Person. I'm gonna cop up attacks, but I've got to have pretty much got to at this point. Oh wait, no, we can hang on, no, Wiki can you don't have Poop Cloud. Shit. Okay, we didn't, oh, we missed. Begins casting. Warning, warning. Shit about to fall over. Okay, we cast first. Woo! Assuming it works. It's a big assuming. Good, okay. I think that prevents them from casting. It does not... that might be game over. How do I recover this? Cop an op attack. Get up here. We cast hold person. Unaffected! No! Shit! All that effort, and we couldn't make that one fucking hobgoblin stop. Alright, well, Nova should be safe at least. It's not, like, it's not a we need to reload or anything sort of situation. It's just unfortunate. Do not let enemy casters cast. As I've said many times, when we've accidentally sleeped ourselves or gassed ourselves, magic is just as deadly coming at you as it is going at the enemy. Like, it might seem like our magic is OP, but the enemy also has access to that magic. Eventually. It's not the one I meant to swing at. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't want Wiki missing out on that XP. Especially as, like, he's the one that needs it the most. Because of his multi-class setup being cleric magic user, he needs to bucket loads of XP. We'll leave the rest of the money. We will, we have no detect magic casts left. Oh, shit. Some of this is probably going to be magical. Um... I'll just take everything that's, like, unusual. Scale armor. We haven't completely nuked ourselves into oblivion with weight. No, we had what? We had detect magic cast. What? Why couldn't I detect magic? God damn it. Must have done something wrong. I thought I had multiple charges of detect magic, and I did. Brass key and a necklace. Alright, the arrows, if we hit join... Okay, the arrows are non-magic because they did join the stack. We don't know what the potion is. That's going to need to be identified. The necklace will need to be identified. Magic user scroll. I don't know if we need to identify those or if we can just, like, hand them to the magic users and they can read them. Stone statuette. Feels like a puzzle item, possibly. Also brass key. Again, feels like possibly some kind of puzzle item. This room has blood smeared on the floor and walls in a ritual, unholy manner. Oh, lovely. Graffiti covers the walls in meaningless abandon. You encounter hobgoblins! Hornbeat? Okay. Magic missiles left. We'll just fucking... Let's throw out some goddamn magic missiles. If we roll decently, it should just kill a hobgoblin. Nice! That's just put themselves in some really annoying positions. Basically, I can't really get Fab into the action right now. We'll switch to the bow, I guess. Where are you going, buddy? No, oh, right. God damn it. Oh, you just leave the arrows equipped. Doesn't matter, right? It goes in the quiver. God damn it, they are bullying the fuck out of Hoff. Fortunately, so I only got AC -1, so it does make sense to go that way. Okay. I think we're nearly about to bottom out on cure lights, though. Yep, that's our last. And it was a 1. Lovely. In a very small, dark room, a muscular man locked in chains lies here. Near him is a page that you place in your journal under entry 47. Where are we? Journal entry 47. A small wrinkled parchment with roughly scratched notes. Hobgoblins transferred out of Valvio? Valivo Castle? Now replaced by giants and trolls. Sounds very tough. Stojno Gate guarded by bugbears and Ettins. Heard Ettins didn't like light. Must be charmed or controlled. Sounds tough. Some smugglers sneak supplies through Stojno Gate to the boss. Must check it out. Overheard hobgoblins say a dragon scared them into leaving a nice lair in the mountains out east. Couldn't happen to a nicer bunch of creeps. Yeah, this guy is 80s as fuck. The porn stash, the chest hair. His note, however, that's a lot of very useful information. There's a dragon up in the mountains to the east, and then a bunch of information related to the gate and the keep. What do you want to do with the man? Free? I assume we've got the key for it? How will you free him? Unlock. The brass key you found opens all the padlocks. There is a free man here. What do you do? Attack, wait, flee, parley, parley. Thanks for freeing me. I'm Lord Cardorna's servant. Add him to your party? Sure. Great, my name is Skull Crusher. There's a secret door to the southeast. That's where I met the hobgoblin leader. Jesus Christ, have you got... well, I guess you really are bare-chested. We don't really have any, like, chomp gear that we can give him. I don't even know if we can, like, muck around with his gear. No, we can't. Okay. He is literally bare chest naked and fists. Which, I mean, that makes sense. He was imprisoned. They're not supposed to leave you with all your equipment when you get imprisoned. You're appalled by the stench in this damp building. That sounds worrying. Skullcrusher was here, is carved into the northern wall. Skullcrusher proudly points out his handiwork. Oh, I like this guy. Several baby hobgoblins flee, screaming in fear. The floor is slippery from dung and reeks of urine. For a second there, I thought we were about to go Goblin Slayer on their ass. I was gonna walk back to town, but it's probably safer to, stop by the hidden temple and patch ourselves up a bit before we walk back. It should be a clear shot back to town. But why take the risk? Again, fantasy role-playing game. Solid 8 hours of sleep. Now, before I forget, we will send that Cloak of Displacement back to the caster. It was mostly on the bear there so he could tank undead hits, but we're done tanking undead hits, so... Much rather have them have the lower AC for stray arrow shots and whatnot that they cop. Wiki did miss out on a chunk of XP somewhere. Maybe? Never mind. Okay. That was quite the mission. My goodness. Ghouls and wights and poisonous scorpions and poisonous frogs and then... whoa! Nova doesn't have, like, a spare monitor you could maybe, like, steal? Ah, fair, fair. Anyways, enjoy your, heck diving. Ah, yeah. Wait. City's Watch stops you and removes the Cardorna's treasure from your keeping. They tell you your reward waits with the city clerk. Okay. I got it. Oh, Skullcrusher speaks. I must go to my master now. He leaves. Well, we're just losing everything that's related to what we were doing there. CLIV is different. Proclamation CLIV. CLIV, not CLIV. Be it known that the Council has proclaimed a generous bounty for each undead killed. Be it also known that in addition to said bounty, the Council is willing to provide a special enchanted item useful in the destruction of undead for any group of adventurers which accept the commission to cleanse the Valhagen graveyard. Apply to the city clerk for said commission. Okay, so we've already seen that from like the direct commission end, but now it's also posted up on the wall. I don't think anything's going to be open. Yeah. All the shops close at 5. This is a really old game. Nothing's open past 5. Oh, God. The old days. We are literally just gonna wait 12 hours for everything to open. Okay, first things first, we're gonna go to the shops and, like, convert all our currency into not £1,000,000 of crap. And while we're here, I also want to ID some stuff. Potion of healing. Cursed necklace. Alright. I don't know if we even bother holding on to that. It's just wasting space. Brass key's not going to be... Can you ID the holy symbols? Is that anything? Can't identify anything about your holy symbols. Okay. No worries. Fab, take it easy. Hopefully your early lecture isn't too brutal. Stone statuette. Is there anything interesting about that? No. Quarterstaff. I suspect you might be magic. Nope. Well. You know, just so that I know what they are. I think they're +1 arrows, yeah. I've got so much money at this point, I can afford to waste a bit on just IDing stuff. Interesting. Why can't I join the arrows +1? Oh, scale armor is a nothing. Oh, it's just wasting inventory space. Do I need to ID the magic user scrolls? Okay. Okay, everybody about 440 platinum. A bunch of level ups to do, actually. This will be good. Spending some of that platinum, reduce the overall carry load. We will go to the city council first. I doubt we're going to get enough XP from them to get Wiki or Torres level, but... Alright. Before I can offer you any commissions, I must see if you are due a current reward. There is a reward for clearing the Cardornan Textile House. Here is your reward. 200 XP. Gold and platinum. We'll just stack that all up and redistribute it once we're done here. The clerk speaks. Councilman Cardorna left this payment for some service you have rendered. Here is your reward. 833 XP, that's a bit more considerable. 20 gems. That could be any amount of money. Okay, cool. We've heard that one. Covil Mansion Thieves. That's probably later down the line. Find the Nomads, I think, is probably the next thing I'm going to attempt to do. Because I'd like to get out onto the world map and have an actual look around. We haven't really interacted with the world map much. Kobolds also on the world map. And there was also mention of a dragon in the mountains. All right. Do we have any cleric level ups? Maybe Half has a cleric level up. No. So this means we've got like possibly 4 fighter level ups. Nope. Nope. Fab might have a thief level up. If it's 4 fighter level ups, that will be kind of funny, though. Alright, now this is where we'd need to pay attention to what happens if we, like, massively fumble our health roll. I'm gonna jiggery-pokery that a bit. So we got... Actually, I did something ages ago. I wonder if it ever kicked in. Maybe not. Okay. So plus up to 14 health on level up. Minimum 5, maximum 14. It's 1d10 plus 4. I think. 52. 62. Yeah, alright. 10 out of 14s. That's acceptable. Nova. 48. $57. You didn't see anything. All right. Heb. This gets weird. Half potential, and she's not fighter, so it doesn't. She's not pure fighter, so it doesn't. Like 4 or 6, something like that. You want her with at least 40. Yeah, that's an absolute minimum roll. In Fabe? 31. Want him at least like 35, 36. Again, an absolute minimum roll. They get +2 by base, and then whatever their hit dice is. Ugh. We'll Jiggery pokery. Okay. So something I do want to check on the fab. I forget how to do what I think I might have to do it from the encamp menu. Is it magic menu? Display? Yeah. Okay, so he's still training with the manual of health. It is still in effect. It just hasn't finished yet. Fair enough. There was a third level scroll in there that's got Fireball and Blink. Holy shit balls. That means we don't have to waste a level learning Fireball on a... We can just scribe it from a scroll. Hell yeah. I forget exactly how scribe works. It's all AD&D seconds. I need information for AD&D first. Oops, scribing AD&D first. Hey, Koto, welcome back. Sorry, I completely missed your whole stream, man. I do apologize. I've kind of been... We've only just finished clearing out that area we were working on. We're now divvying up all our rewards and sort of making the best of what we can. We actually need to rest to scribe? I'm not sure. We might do. Oh, that's good. An active chat is always fun. Yes, no, I'm don't try to be me. That's always the best advice I could give anyone. Don't try to be me. That ends badly. It ends badly for me. Don't try to be me. Did you do the art that's going to get you banned from Twitch? Be careful about that, actually. I they really do bonk you for, like, proper loot stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, you should be right. Like, it's unlikely that they're going to... Cool. Mirror image is potentially useful as it, like, helps get the caster's AC lower. The problem is you're giving up a level 2 spell slot, which could be a stinking cloud, to cast mirror image. And generally speaking, you just don't want your magic user in a spot where they need to have a high AC. Having the option there for some sort of, like, far out situation is nice, but it's not something you're going to it's not something you're going to just have on hand. It's something you'll have to, like, set up for. How rough is D&D in terms of RPGs? Depends on the version of D&D. It depends on the game. The D&D is so big. There's so much. Like, what do you mean by rough? There's so many ways to just define these words. This version is clunky. It is old. And it definitely, it's not really an RNG nightmare. There's definitely RNG involved. But if you understand the mechanics, it's not bad. Part of what makes this a bit rough is it's, like, the interface, as you can sort of see here, is very, oh no, there's bullshit. Oh god, yeah, there's bullshit. You missed it before. We were dealing with undead. The ghouls we were fighting, their touch can inflict paralysis, and once you're paralyzed, there's no curing it. And a paralyzed person just instantly dies if they get hit again, basically. We're also fighting whites earlier. Their attacks cause level drain. Now, you can recover level drain. The problem is you lose all the XP that you've had towards the next level. So you can restore your levels to what they're supposed to be, but you've lost all the XP towards the next level. And with the way the level ups work, that's like huge amount of XP. It's, yeah, it's rough. No, and like that's just the harshness of these games. That's not a, like, mechanically rough to play the game. That is the rules working as written. What we do about this cursed necklace? Just trash it, I guess. Oh, I forgot we got the gems as well. Well, I was just going to say cash them in. We don't even need to cash them in. They're lighter as gems than raw currency. So I'll just keep them as gems for the moment. That was a big problem we were having, and that's another thing to be aware of with these old games, is currency has weight. It's a sack of 1,000 copper pieces is very heavy, but isn't worth much. The Harbour Master tells you boats leave for the west, the east, Sokol Keep, and the north side of the bay. Round-trip passage is 1 platinum apiece. What passage can I sell you? East? We don't need to go to Sokol Keep. North side of the bay gets us to the wealthy district, which that's a problem for later. East? All right. So we've got business with the kobolds, the nomads, and we've heard tale of the dragon. Ah, you can't move diagonally. That's unfortunate. You spot a group of hippogriffs? Jesus Christ! We might not be prepared for being out here. Holy shit balls! That's not a group of hippogriffs, that's a fucking someone playing Heroes of Might and Magic. This goddamn... what? 15 hippogriffs? Jesus. Hold person ain't gonna work against a hippogriff. Maybe sleep? Stinking cloud as well. Alright, we need to, like, sort of fort up a bit. Let them mostly come to us. Holy shit, they're fast! AC 5, like, that's... Ooh, nasty. That's not too bad. It depends on, like... how much damage those claws and beaks do. If we can pull off, like, a big sleep cast. I don't know if they're going to be vulnerable to sleep, is the thing. But if they, like, block up real good and we can get off a big cast of sleep, that might, go a long way for us. Okay. Actually, we can look up... where's the bestiary? Hippogriff. Level 3 monster. These magnificent creatures have the forelimbs and head of an eagle and the body and hind legs of a horse. Alright. Level 3 is... Okay. So hey Wiki, how's it going? And hey Ryu, I don't know if you were here earlier. Stinking Cloud, actually, I've just realized if we cast it there, we should be able to gas 3 of them. Nice. Yeah, this was meant to be a short stream. I should have known better. Alright, 6 damage is not too bad, but, like, was that like a minimum roll or something? 3 damage, 4 damage. Okay. Damage. Did it swing twice? Stop going for my car, stop! Well, they stopped going for the caster, and then Paul decided to play stacks on Pool of Fab. Huh, 286 XP is, like, it's not much, but considering, like, the fights back in town we were getting, like, 50 XP, that is a considerable, step up. Now, it has occurred to me. The problem out here is going to be the monsters will never run out on the world map. We can't depopulate a zone and make it safe. Okay. Hmm. Not a minimum heal, but almost. Surprise a group of kobolds. Hardly. You've insulted the kobolds. The kobolds attack you immediately. This is a usual kobold situation of mostly non-concerning. But there is enough of them that they could get hits through sheer force of numbers. If I press quick, will it, like, try to use a ranged weapon, or will it actually, like, close to combat? I'm curious. This is what I was saying, by sheer force of numbers, they are threatening. Thankfully, the sweep will let us clear them out pretty alright. As I said before, I'm not quite sure why we get to Legolas our arrows, but I'll take it. Huge sweep. 4-man multi-kill. Oh, shush. Wasn't even meant to be like a long stream today, and here we are approaching the 7-hour mark. I got this set up in a way that I really like. I think this setup is actually really cool. No. You can keep your copper. Not interested. A little worried for a second there. It was loading something like, oh, what's happening? Find a recently abandoned camp. Stumbled upon a large nomad camp. We were looking for these guys. We wanted to be peaceful with them was the thing. Don't mind me while I paint the map. Must paint map. You trip on a wire to the accompaniment of bells tinkling. After a moment, there is a commotion ahead of you. Advance cautiously. A crowd of scruffy-looking nomads gathers as hidden sentries give word of your approach. All the nomads hold their swords at the ready, watching you warily. More nomads appear from the tents in the camp. You can see children peering out of the tent openings, only to be pushed back inside by their mothers. The auto advance is still a bit. The nomads wait for you to make their first to make the move. The first move. Barley. The biggest, meanest, dirtiest nomad pushes his way to the front of the crowd. 5 other nomads stand around him as if to protect him. The biggest nomad, apparently the chief or headman, acknowledges you with a nod. We will give a feast in your honor tomorrow. Will you join us? Sure, but that's a weird... You must be tired from your travels. We will provide you with lodgings. He leads the way to a hut, which is hurriedly being cleared of its occupants. That's kind of cool. We are actually moving through. Here you may rest. Rest for how long? We could do with a rest, don't get me wrong. Party is suddenly interrupted. Let there be games for our guests. He leads you to the camp's central clearing. You are treated as honored guests for the rest of the day. There are contests of strength and skill in your honor. As night falls, the nomads build a huge campfire in the center of the camp. Their whole tribe gathers for the feast. After the feast, there's dancing and wild celebrations. During the festival, the chief, his tongue loosened by drink, tells you of the dangers of the region. You make Hassad Al's talk, entry 55 in your journal. Journal 55. Journal entry 55. Delivered as you sit around the campfire. You must be aware of the many dangers in this region. Several days' walk to the west, there is a pyramid of evil. It has been long avoided by all sensible men. To the southeast is a lair of many ferocious hobgoblins. The areas to the southwest are inhabited by evil men, buccaneers, marauders, and soldiers of an evil empire far to the west. And all good folks avoid the swamps to the east. Nothing but dangers grow in the swamps. No worries, Coda, take it easy. It's gonna be pretty late for you, isn't it? Damn. The headman seems very uneasy as he continues to speak. He practically begs you to stay for a few more days, rather than leave in the morning as you had planned. My scouts have seen evidence of a large band of kobolds in the vicinity. I worry about my people. If you would stay until they pass, I would appreciate it. Please think about it overnight. After a while, the festivities end and you are escorted to your lodgings. Here, you may... Can we, like, actually rest properly? Did it muck up all my, like... Spell memorize? Yeah, it did. God damn it. Okay, we actually got our spells memorized, and then we're interrupted again. The headman comes to you and says, about my request of last night, what is your decision? We will help them, why not? I and my people thank you, and know that we have honor. You shall be richly rewarded for your generous aid. You may wander as you will, or you may stay here and rest and study. Forgive me, I must see to my people. He leaves. Alright, so did we actually learn our, like... Okay, we did, good. We're gonna have to do this manually at the moment, because it'd be kind of cheating not to use the in-camp fix at the moment. Yeah, would be sort of cheating, so... We'll do this proper manual style. And this is how you would normally have to go about healing up. If we didn't have the gold box companion, which sort of lets us skip all the menuing, basically. The problem is, yeah, it's not, like, it doesn't really factor in, it's in-camp fix literally just sets everyone's health to max. You could use it to cheat, as I've said before, but we're not going to cheat. We've already had this discussion. In situations where we would not be able to just rest forever until we're fully healed, we won't use in-camp fix. And that is the situation right now. I do wish to continue painting this map if I can. And explore the village in the process. Like, exploring the maps, by the way, there's no mechanical reason to do that. The game doesn't track that. The map we're filling in here is part of the Gold Box Companion. It doesn't have any, like, mechanical connection to what's happening in-game as such. Well, I suppose it does, sort of. We can use it to do the in-camp fix and everything, so... But the map doesn't have any, like... There's no full explore bonus or anything like that. It is purely for my own sake that I wish to explore everything. Really? Nobody in here? Alrighty then. So, hang on. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, like, we could load up on 5 CLWs. Rather than having to detect magic there. But we should be right. I think 6 hours is enough to get all the CLWs. Nice. Alright, we're actually fully healed. We did it manually and everything. There we go, business time. The sound of war cries draws you out of the hut. You spin to face the sound. A horde of kobolds is attacking the camp. A lone sentry charges, but is quickly cut down. A family emerges from a hut and charges the kobold. Fight! A lot of kobolds! Oh! Alright, folks. We're gonna be here a while. They did say it was an oncoming horde of kobolds. The description was not wrong. This'll probably be the last thing we do for today's stream, however long this takes. Oh boy. That is an excessive amount of kobolds. Unfortunately, we don't have, like, fireballs. So this is basically going to come down to sweeps. We want big sweeps. I'm going to set up a nice defensive wall, get some big sweeps. Yeah, gotta remember Wiki can't sweep, so don't want him, like, out in the thick of it. This might make things a little harder to follow, but I'm gonna turn up the CPU speed. Because this is gonna be a long one. Went one square too far. As I said, it's going to be a little hard to follow now, but otherwise we will be here forever. Especially with them able to make, like, missile attacks. Huge sweep. Massive sweep. Let's go. Alright, that was pretty good. Hey, Kit, you've come at a bit of a, what might be a bit of a confusing time to watch. We're currently fighting off a huge swarm of kobolds that's attacking a nomad village. Or a camp, I suppose. Village is inappropriate since they're nomads. I've got the game speed turned up a bit, so this is going to be very hard to follow at the moment. It's already, given this game, is probably confusing to follow at regular speed. If you don't know what you're looking at. But this is a mass fight, yeah. Huge amount of kobolds. And we've got the nomads helping out as well, so they're also all getting actions. Big sweep! Two. Alright, not huge sweep, but... So the fighters or characters that have subclass fighter can do what's called a sweep attack on level 1 enemies. And basically just make like a regular attack against every level 1 enemy that's adjacent. We don't have AoE magic, really. We have Stinking Cloud, which could lock down 4, but even that's better to use Sleep at this point, which can lock down 9. Triple miss! I cannot save the game mid-combat. Magic Missile will just delete one of them. They do not have the health to survive a Magic Missile. Quadra kill! Honestly, considering the game's from '88, it's got a lot of, like, player-friendly quality of life. You know what, we can probably turn the CPU back down now. Yeah. I can see how much cycles the CPU is running at. You guys can't. I could configure it that you'd see that, but 99.9% of the time that's going to be irrelevant. It's better to just have the game screen as is. So this is the speed it usually runs at. It's much more manageable to track what's going on at this speed. Yeah, the pathing... Again, but the pathing is a lot better than you would expect from a game from '88, but it's not perfect. It does handle things better than you would expect. That's usually the case with this. It's like it handles situations much better than you would expect a game from '88 to handle them. $61 XP, yeah, because it was a stack of kobolds. Let me guess, coppers? Yeah, no. No, thank you. You can keep your coppers. Do you have any arrows? I'll take some arrows. No, no, you don't have any arrows. Yeah. I don't think we're actually done with this cobalt stuff. It's not quite time to end stream. But saving is definitely, yes, that is the correct decision. The sound of war cries draws you out of the hut. You spin to face the sound. Ahead of you, a large group of kobolds engage in melee with some nomads. Yeah, I think there's a few rounds of kobolds. Is it really the same stack again? Okay. Well, thankfully we didn't, like, mad burn our resources during that first round, so... Oh, hang on. We'll, crank the CPU speed back up. We don't have any more sleep costs, do we? We do have a stinking cloud. What might have to do... I mean, a stinking cloud means getting close. Closer than I'm really comfortable with. Basically, like, tripled the speed that the game is running at for the moment. You press the good old high-low button. How many people know what the fuck I'm talking about there? We don't get hit. Ah, damn it. Oh, jeez, that hurt too. Whew. You must have taken some damage from the arrows that I just hadn't mentally clocked. There's no way they did 9 damage in one hit. Oh, one square too far. God damn it. That was concerning. The music just went. It's just loading the next track, but I gotta remember the game. Like, the music is not dynamic. That was the wrong person, but we didn't get punished for it, so it's fine. Oy. I think the kobolds are fleeing. Take your arrows. And then we will take a moment to heal up as best we can. We got oofed. Oh, one. That's a bit better. One. Ugh. You hear war cries and the clang of metal to your left. You spin to face the sound. You see a huge group of kobolds moving reluctantly forward under the curses of their leader. The headman walks up and slaps you on the back. Well done. Let's say we finish this together. Destroy the kobolds. Then let's do it. Hey, those boys come in large numbers. Do you have the stats to be that bold there, friend? What's she got? Magic missile? Yeah, okay. I think Wiki might have a... Sleep? No. Sneaking Cloud, though. Keep that in mind. And hold persons if we need it. Really? 2 damage on the... Oh, damn it. Absolute minimum roll means it doesn't kill by 1 point of damage. Ah. Big sweep! 2 out of 4. Alright. That's something at least. Holy shit. Absolutely epically huge sweep. God damn it, so many misses. Ugh, copping all the op attacks. Just trying to take some of the pressure off the caster. We should not be surrounded by 3 enemies. I'm uncomfortable with the amount of damage Wiki has taken. Solid sweep. Oh, they've started running. Nice. That was a lot more XP. Damn. What the heck happened there? Why so much XP? Oh, 3,000 gold. That's heavy, though. The copper can stay here. Items. Doesn't smell like any of that's going to be magical, I don't think. We do have 2 casts of attack, just to be safe. I don't think there's going to be any magic items there, but just in case. Whoop! Chew up! CPU speed too high, I forgot. God damn it. The text went by too quick. Shitload of XP, though. 1,600 XP for clearing the quest. And more! How do we even carry that? Literally more money than we can carry. And there's still, yeah, like real loot to be got as well. Jesus Christ, everyone's so overloaded. I don't think we can fit any more anywhere. Oh, we managed it! We actually fit it all in. This is a problem though. I don't know what to do with all this gold. We need to get it back to town. That's going to be difficult. Now, please leave us to our morning. is a personal thing for our people. You have stumbled upon a large nomad camp. Will you enter it? Alright, for the moment, I'm just going to... Can we re-enter the nomad camp? Because I would like... to use that hut they provided us to heal up if we are allowed to. We can rest for 8 hours uninterrupted. I'm going to call this a safe resting point. Yeah, I'll just do these ones to save the menuing. The problem at this point is we need to like slink back to the city. But that's a bit of a walk. Fab is... what? Hardier! He finally finished reading the book! 20 Constitution! We have a super dwarf! He gets 19... he can have up to 19 Constitution by base because he's a dwarf. And giving him the manual of like, hardiness gives +1 Constitution after you finish reading it, which takes, like, 30 in-game days or something. But now he's at 20 Constitution. In AD&D First, when you're at 20 Constitution, you get natural HP regen. Fab will just heal now. Basically, the only way to pull that off in this game is a dwarf with 19, and then you give him the book. I didn't know that was a thing, but I'm absolutely going to... take advantage of it. Or, well, when I realized what I could do, I made to take advantage of it as best I could. I didn't, like, intentionally set the characters up to, like, make that happen. Door is locked? It's 4 p.m. Fuck you mean the door is locked? How early does this town go to sleep? I'm just gonna, like, sit here and scratch our balls for 13 hours. See, is that even long enough? Let's clean up our money situation. Who got those magic items? +2 two-handed sword. Wand of magic missile, also nice. I don't know how many charges they're on, but that basically gives Torashi a ranged option outside of her own magic missile charges. Now, the downside to the two-handed +2 is no shield while using it. We didn't really get much in the way of, like mad loot. We just got fat amounts of gold. Jesus Christ, everyone's sitting on 600 platinum. Whew. A little bit of micromanagement with the inventory in a bit once we hand in the Nomad quest and see how much gold and crap we're on. Clerk speaks. We're much relieved by the news you bring from the Nomad camp. Here's your reward. 983 XP, which is very nice. And probably more cash. Oh, thank God! Gems and jewelry. Much better. We can turn that into money later, and it doesn't weigh us down now. We may need to do, we may need to go visit a jeweler and convert a bunch of money into, expensive jewels. But first, level ups. I'm assuming these commissions are all going to be pretty much the same. Yeah, kobolds. Find the source of the river's pollution and end it. That's new. So I think Fab's got a thief level. Torashi's obviously got a magic user level, so we'll go do the magic user level. Wiki might have a magic user level. Wait! Oh, that's gonna be a level 5 magic user! Level 5 magic user has access to one thing in particular. Lemon. I really want to see her go up to at least 24 HP. Alright, so we don't need to actually, we don't need to learn Fireball because we've got Fireball on a scroll. And we've got Blink on a scroll. Lightning Bolt is probably what I'm going to take, because that's... Oh, actually, I don't know how that works. It's not necessarily single target. Lightning Bolt gets weird when it comes to walls and bouncing and interesting. I think we will take Lightning Bolt, however. Otherwise, Slow or Haste are both useful. 25. That's good. That's good. That's a good roll on health. Does Wiki have a caster level? Yes, level 4 magic user. We want to see Wiki at like... Oh, the math is weird on that. At least like 32. It's probably gonna be like 31. I did save. But I can work around that anyway. But yeah, I did save. Pretty sure I did. Strength? Strength could be interesting. 32. What? Did I say 29 to 32? Yeah, that's fine. You can just save on that menu, by the way. That's, you don't have to go out to the in-camp menu to save. You can just save on those level up menus. Alright, so we're at 37 on Fabe. He gets... I don't know how much, actually. It's a bit weird. I'm not sure how much the hit dice on Thieves are, either. I want to see him at least, like, 41. Perfect. Gladly take that. Oh, we are gonna have to... I'm just getting everything... I want to get everything ready and done, and then save, and I'll finish up. We need to have another nap and rememorize spells after the level ups on the magic-y types. So you get one level 1 and one level 2 magic user spell added to the roll. Stupid idea? What? Oh, so it like shows what... so it has this... But I don't have the... I don't actually know where the, like, the matching, infographic is for this. It might be over here. Yeah, so it's a little clunky, but yeah, you've got, like, we've got the town locations matched up to the numbers. So yeah, that thankfully as a function already exists. Actually, in an older version of this, I don't know if it's possible to still access that. It did just have like actual names rather than the number referencing. Oh god, what? Wait, so you've been on like wireless backup for forever? Oof. Oh, I haven't scribed with her yet. Hang on, we do actually have a bunch of menu management we need to do here. Scribe. Yes. Cool. So 8 hours of rest will get you up to level 3 magic, so that's good. Oh, actually, I'm gonna do. Shop 24? Where is it? Oh, back over here. We'll do the function I was talking about before. Well, okay, never mind. The numbers don't match up. Lovely. Alright, let's check this. Yeah, okay, they're not matched up against this. I don't know what they're matched up against then. Where is shop 24 according to this map then? Oh, that's awkward. Okay, we gotta go through shop 22 to get to shop 24. Shop 21 on this map. Okay, so. Do we have enough to buy, like, a diamond necklace? We don't want to, like, turn all of our currency into... How much do we even have, actually? Okay, 3,000... we should probably convert the jewels and gems and whatnot up. And then buy... Oh, no, throw... So was it... It's 5 buys. So we got about 15,000 gold. Okay, 5,000 platinum. And what did I say? By 5, so 25. Alright, so if we buy a platinum sphere, that should severely reduce our overhead. Ah, I forgot about that. Well, I didn't really forget. I didn't think about it, but it only sells back at half value. Ah, still, that's fine. We had more money than we knew what to do with. It was literally weighing us down. How heavy are these fucking holy symbols? That quarterstaff is nothing, isn't it? That longbow is not a plus longbow. Do you have a plus bow? You do not. Okay, don't throw that away then. You get rid of that longbow. Alright. That will finish us up. We got a lot done today, actually. I say that, we've been going for 8 hours. I would hope we would got a lot done today. Jesus Christ. This is just meant to be a short, simple stream. Yeah, about that. Good lord. I don't know if I'll be doing a stream tonight. I'll see how I feel. We'll see what's what. For now, however, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.